There we go. We are recording now. So here we are on the north side of this bridge. So this is actually a view of the bridge from the north bank on the south side of the bridge. Just imagine you're on the other side of the bridge. What you're seeing there are the buildings of the middle island. This is where the dock area. You can see at the very bottom of your screen. Hold on, let me go full screen here. At the very bottom of your screen, you see like a ferryman taking people across the middle island. And you're so on the north side of this bridge, along the shore, near the walls of Garth Toron with Orla. It's been maybe half an hour since Jan left with the first set of passengers. Can each of you make a perception check for me, please? Okay. Eucaliel. First of all, what are you guys doing while you wait? Are you just kind of hunkered down, hiding? Are you lighting a fire, having a late night dinner?
Well, quick question: how long have I been there? And that'll.
You all went there together. You've been there with everyone since you arrived. Yeah.
I don't remember. Are we supposed to be like keeping a low profile and not being seen or okay. Then yeah, I think I would just sort of like have my hooded cloak like around me and just because I'm like one of the tallest individuals on this side of the you know, the one of the tallest in our group, I'm just gonna kind of like crouch down and just wait. um, I think I'll ask um Fandel to fly up and keep an eye on things.
Hey, Goldie, do you want to make a little fire? We can warm up that bacon that you got.
We can eat it cold. We don't need to. I don't know if I want a fire around here. Which also, and I am whispering through all of this. Um, where are we going? I just realized this. It just came to my mind. Why are we going through the river if we have permission from everyone to leave? Everyone wants us out the city. Are we doing this because we don't want to pay the taxes?
I think that's
Why are
the
we
reason
hiding?
because we didn't have enough money. I
Okay,
believe I had the most money of all of us, and I'm not entirely sure if I had enough money for everyone.
okay, okay. I just
Those
had this thought.
those scary assassin women paid for us, I think.
Well, we came in for free, and she is with us.
Yeah,
Well,
one of them is right here.
Hey, Goldie's
yeah.
probably keeping an eye out or keeping an eye on Orla because she's starting not to. Well, she's never liked them, but now she's getting pissed at them.
Mhm.
Okay. Just gonna roll something here.
I've got to tell you, Goldie, it was real rough in that prison. They only gave me 2 meals a day.
The place where those were staying had all this food. Then I'll just put my bag in front of us. Look at this.
I thought you were only in the prison overnight or something. How could you have even had 2 meals a day?
Exactly.
Too hard.
It's
Wow.
rules. You hear a voice coming from the shadows. You look around. Orla is nowhere to be found or in sight anyway, but you hear her voice from the shadows saying, "Fools, quiet. We are beneath the walls of the prison."
Oh, great.
I will quiet down and wait.
Can you all make a stealth check for me, please?
What happened with the perception rolls?
I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not great at stealth. But you guys seem to be, so
Maybe it'll rub off.
We did find a nice little nook on the last
I'm trying to
session.
decide whether it's. Well, no, I feel like I shouldn't use the rhymes of lore on this. I'll just be stealth. There we go. I
Woo!
almost rolled a
Damn.
nat 20.
We could have warmed up that bacon with those rolls.
Damn. Okay, so you guys are like shadows amongst the rocks at the base of this prison wall. With that perception, and actually, when you release your familiar, Deucaliel,
hmm
it soars up into the night sky for a little
hmm
bit. Um, I don't think it has dark vision though.
No, I don't believe that the Raven stat block has dark vision. I can double check.
Yeah. So that, and I think that's why birds generally don't fly at night.
Yeah.
But it does what it can. It flies up a little bit. And can you make a perception roll for your familiar too, please?
Sure. Let me go ahead and pull up uh, what his stats are. Raven. Okay, Raven. Okay, so he's got a +3 to his roll. Okay. Right? That doesn't add up. Oh wait, yes it did. Okay. Um okay, so I'll just do a normal d20 and then we just add a +3 to that.
Wow.
22.
Okay. I keep forgetting the name of your bird.
Fandel.
Fandel. Thank you. Fandel soars up into the night sky, and within 30 seconds, it flies right back towards you
hmm
and starts squawking quite loudly, and he seems quite agitated.
Okay, I'll just say, shh, quietly. What's wrong?
And you can speak with him, right?
Yes, all the time. I can always speak
Yeah.
with animals.
He just says, "Ghost, ghost, ghost,"
Okay, in the river?
and just like, "Whoa, ghost."
Okay. I will turn to the others and just say, Fandel says there's a ghost on the wall.
And with that, in your perception roll from earlier,
Mm-hmm.
Turk, actually, it was Eucaliel. You
Yeah,
look up
it was me.
and you
I'm
see
like,
an
oh,
odd figure on top of the wall, silhouetted up there somewhat. It looks almost like a bird. It's hunched over, and if it's a bird, it's a huge bird.
okay.
But you can see when it turns its head, it looks like it has a beak, and something kind of billows around it that could be wings,
Mm-hmm.
and you can tell it is right above you. Well, actually, not right above you. It's kind of near you, not right above you, because the wall, you're not right underneath the walls because there's a little river there, but it's
Mm-hmm.
looking at you across this little
Okay, so I
river.
can tell that it's like looking in our direction.
Yes.
Okay.
And it jumps
Yeah.
down and says, I'm the Batman.
I will just subtly point in that direction and just say, I think it spotted us. Get ready.
I'm like mid bite of bacon. My perception roll was way off. I'm assuming so. I mean, I'm just chomping bacon, going, "What the?"
Do we like how do you run from these things? Um I don't know. We don't want to be spotted either. Is there anything that we can like get under or go around to block our line of sight?
Your stealth rolls were already quite high.
But it still spotted us, or it's just looking in our general direction.
It seems to be looking right at you.
Right at us. Okay.
If you go ahead and make another perception check, though, you can all make one.
Okay. Ooh, nice, Goldie.
All right, Goldie, you all three of you look up and clearly see this thing silhouetted on top of the wall. This creepy silhouette. But Goldie, you are 100% sure that it is looking at Turk.
I am gonna move. So we're all huddled. I know it's. I'm gonna try. I'll grab Turk and I'll just go, shh, and I'll move him around me and try to put him on the other side and see if it follows
You
him.
see its head kind of track your movement.
It's some kind of
Even without
guard type thing.
Oh,
I was gonna ask, could I, like, through all of the extensive reading that I've done over the past multiple centuries, do I do I have any inkling as to what this thing might be?
Go ahead and make an old lore.
Okay.
can I help?
Do you have proficiency in old lore?
I think I do. I do.
You
Wait,
do?
Okay.
proficiency
Yeah.
is proficiency 1 or 2 checks?
Either.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Ew.
Okay. 13.
Yeah, that's so low. I have such a high old lore, but I rolled really low.
You try and recall any kind of lore you might have gathered about Tharbad or Garth Toron, the former keep, now prison,
Mm-hmm.
and there's no mention of such a creature or guard that you can recall.
Well, if Goldie has like, if I, if Goldie has kind of like pointed out or noticed that its focus is on Turk, I guess I'll just turn to him and just say, Did they give you something, put some kind of a mark on you or something when you went into the prison?"
So I'm going to start patting myself, my pocket, please, and other things. But meanwhile, I'm looking up at this creature, and my perception wasn't too bad. Do I have any sense of malice coming from this creature as it's looking at me?
That would be an insight check.
Insight. Okay, so what is my perception telling me? Do I see particular feathers? Do I actually see feathers, or is it a cape?
It is
Is
not
it
feathers. And Goldie, you would have seen this too. It is, in fact, a raggedy, torn, shredded cape that, when it kind of flows in the breeze and a distance and by silhouette, it could be mistaken for feathers.
what about the beak? Is the beak actually is it moving, or is it a mask? I mean, I don't know if I can tell, but my perception's not too bad.
Yeah, and I think Goldie with Nat 20 would be able to have seen clearly. Maybe it catches in the moonlight that one brief instance. It is not a mask. It looks like the skeletal form of a bird skull.
I am gonna describe all of this and very slowly and hiding underneath whatever bushes or rubble or whatever. I'm gonna take my short sword out and just stay ready for if it comes down. And just sit
My,
there.
my pat down of myself. Did I find anything in my pockets? Because you kill Callie. They haven't done anything to me other than stick me in a room where the cesspool was outside, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, you don't find anything odd on yourself.
Hmm. Well, it's it seems to be tracking you for some reason, and we can't be found. Hmm. Any suggestions? I'll actually well, no. If I ask Orla suggestions, she's gonna be like, "Well, let's just kill the hobbit." Like, that's not a good suggestion.
You don't know that yet, but yeah, probably.
I'm pretty sure she's like, "Oh, the hobbit's going to give away our position? Easy answer."
Row her in or throw him in the river.
Uh, do we know, like, how long the journey is expected to take? Like, do we know how soon,
Yeah. So
they
Jan would have said she's going to take them half an hour downstream,
Mhm.
then drop them off and come back. It'll take a little while because she's coming back upstream.
Yeah.
So it'll be about an hour and a half.
And it's been 30 minutes now.
Yeah, you still have an hour to wait.
Holy smokes!
Yeah. I don't know if it's I guess no, because Vando wasn't up there for very long. Um, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. What do
Other
you guys
than,
think?
I mean, we rolled really good stealth. All I can say Turk is going to do is very as best he can get his bow ready, his elven bow.
Yeah, I guess I could be prepared with my bow as well, although I'm not entirely sure how capable it's going to be against this if this is some sort of a wraith or something.
Oh yes,
So,
we all know that.
Yeah. And as you guys are trying to decide what you are going to do amongst the rocks along the shore here, this strange figure affixed to the top of the wall continues to gaze down upon you. It's not making any aggressive move or any move at all. It just seems to be watching.
hmm.
Uh, I am gonna whisper to Orla. Do you know anything about that?
She looks up at it. No. And it is too far from my blade. Perhaps we should move positions.
Hmm.
You really want to kill everything, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they're
Anything that
around,
stands between me and my goal.
yeah, I know, I know. Is there anything around us, like, that would put something between this thing and
That's
us?
what I was thinking about.
You can try and position yourselves in a way to hide behind some rocks or boulders or something so that
Mm.
it is out of line of sight of you. Um, but yeah, and that shouldn't be too hard. Um, and you can even use the stealth rolls from before. I mean, there's so many angles of boulders, old stones that are falling off the wall here, whatnot.
Mhm.
Maybe some wrecked ships, some hulks or something.
There are no wrecked ships, though. No.
Okay.
Oh, it is basically stone that has been fallen from
Mm.
the walls or whatnot.
I think
Um,
after we hide around something so that we don't have line of sight anymore, I am going to ask Fandil to just uh, be somewhere where there is a line of sight. He doesn't need to get any closer and just let us know if the creature moves closer to us.
Okay.
Because since we can't
Fandel
keep an eye on it.
gives a little squawk and just kind of tentatively starts hopping. It doesn't fly, just
Yeah.
starts hopping on the rocks towards the thing.
Hmm.
Keeps looking back at you, looks up, look at
I
you.
Yeah.
don't want to do this, man.
I'm like, you don't have to get closer. Just keep your eyes on it.
It just kind of shakes its feathers and clearly looks uncomfortable, but it's up there, keeping an eye on it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Um, so while you wait, I'm going to go back to Moonstalker. So I'm just going to go back to what you said when you found the ring at the bottom of the river. You
Huh?
scooped it up, you put it on your finger,
Yep.
and started to swim back to shore.
Yep. Well,
Okay.
swim back to the boat. Unless it was on the shore. I thought it was in the middle of the river, wasn't it?
Yeah. Can you please make a charisma saving throw for me, please?
Charisma saving throw. How do a charisma saving throw?
So on the bottom right hand corner, you should have under your skills tab a list of your.
Oh, okay, sorry.
attributes.
Yeah, I forgot that
Yeah.
was there. Yeah. All right.
Not enough. So you place the ring on, and as soon as you do so, something strange happens. It's almost as if the world turns black and white. It's all, but you are at the bottom of a river already, so things are very dim to start with. But there's a slight change in hue. You don't no longer see the bright gold on your finger anymore. It's a gray tone now, and everything seems to have a strange, almost like staticky kind of view, and it shears a little bit every once in a while. That in itself is odd. You can tell your sense of vision at least has been affected when you put this ring on. But more disturbingly, you get a mental image of a flaming eye.
Can I take the ring off?
Yes, you can.
I'll take it off and I guess I'll try to see if I can swim holding it instead of wearing it.
Yep. You can just hold it in your hand, and
I mean, it's going to be a lot harder to swim with a fist than a hand, so
I do need you to
that's
make
why
a
I was putting
Constitution
it on my
saving throw,
finger in
though.
the first place.
Oh, you also get a point, gain a point of shadow.
So seeing the Eye of Sauron is 1 point of shadow?
He didn't quite know what it meant.
Ah, fair enough. My bad. My bad.
He's being nice to us. Don't ask questions.
All right. When you take the ring off, you realize that the ring, it seems as though it was only a flash, a moment that you had this ring on when you saw this vision and your vision kind of went weird. But you realize you've actually been underwater here for quite some time. And you've instinctively been holding your breath, but your lungs are starting to burn
Okay.
now. So you push yourself up to the surface. You're clutching the ring in your hand. You break the surface of the water and gasp for air. You're fine, but luckily you made your Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So yeah, and you see Jan at the shore. You've drifted downstream a little bit in this time.
Okay.
So you just see her kind of like upstream, maybe about 100 yards now. And she's still like looking for you, like looking for you to come back. She hasn't
Okay.
quite seen you.
All right. Well, I'll get to the bank and walk back up the bank towards the boat.
All right. Can you make an athletics check for me, please?
Sure.
All right. Despite the strong current, you're able to swim upstream and return. And when when you approach the shore, Jan kind of wades out as far as she can get to, which is not that far, considering she's only like 2.5 feet tall, before the water's up to her neck. But she reaches out and tries to help you come on shore. But by that time, you can easily stand on your own and walk out.
Okay.
Um,
Well,
and did you
I'll pick
find it?
her up. I'll pick her up and carry her back to shore.
Leap unhand me, you monster!
You're having a little trouble there, look like. Just making sure
I
you don't
am
drown.
just fine on my. Let me down.
I'll put her down.
And she looks at you. She's fuming. Says, "Don't you ever do that again."
What exactly is it you are looking for? Having trouble finding what you want, possibly. What were you wanting?
You mean you didn't see it? You didn't find it?
See what?
It looks. She kind of looks around at Zurich and Anna, who are kind of off to the side. She whispers, "It looked like gold."
Gold. Well, I did find a coin down there. Oh, I'm kidding.
Let me see it.
I don't have a coin. Pretty sure I don't have a gold coin. So yeah, no, I did. That was out of character. I didn't really say that. I don't have gold.
Okay. I do need you
So,
to make a deception check, though.
all right.
I'm just gonna roll here. So she just looking at you. You can see her giving you a bit of a side eye. Says, "Are you sure you didn't see something down there?"
It's a bottom of a river. There's lots of things down there, but I didn't see anything that I thought you were looking for.
It's gold. I mean, there's no gold.
How did
Doesn't
you
usually.
see it?
Well, I saw it during the day, but I mean, I just saw something glint down there, and I stopped my raft. I looked down closer. It looked like something was really quite
Now
obviously
you
down
said the
there.
river was really dirty.
It is turbid. Yes.
Yeah.
But even then, I could still see the glint of something.
Hmm.
Hey, Zurich's there.
Yeah, I'm trying to weigh how to do this. So. Because in my eye, this is evil. That's how I feel about it. So, yes, I did find this. Do I want to give it to her when it's something? It's an item of evil power. No, I don't want to give it to her.
Is 1 second, sorry. Zurich, Doug, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm good. Can you hear me?
Awesome. Yep.
All right,
Awesome.
thanks. All right, thanks.
So just to give you a quick recap, we started out with the other folks that were still waiting to be picked up. We just switched back to Moonstalker. He had just found the ring at the bottom of the river, and he's just come on shore.
All right.
And he has claimed not to have found anything.
Ooh, interesting. Has the female assassin slit my throat yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Not
All
yet.
right. I got it. I got a chance. So you're saying I got a chance. All right.
So, he says, "Oh, well, since you can't find the thing that I told you to find, I'm just gonna have to raise my prices then."
I did what you asked. I went to the bottom of the river and risked my life. That's worth the discount you've given us by itself.
It's
That was
only worth a
no easy
discount
task.
if you find something. I got nothing in my hands here to show that you.
And you had me, and I risked my life for you to go look for whatever it was you wanted. You told me I'd know it when I saw it, and I didn't see anything that I saw that you would be interested in. Rocks, branches, mud.
Can you make a persuasion check for me, please?
Oh yeah, we're gonna do real good on this one. Oh,
She looks at you and says, "Oh," you can see she's quite pissed off. First of all, being manhandled by you, like quite literally, and
well, I thought
now
it was
not
helping her, actually. She was struggling, so.
not finding what she was looking for, and now you're saying that you're not even going to pay up for the difference, and she's like, "It's the last favor I do for that burglar." Okay, we'll split the difference then.
Are we close enough to the boat as we're walking and talking? Because I've not stopped walking.
Yeah, you guys are like on shore now, and you can see Zurich and Anna having a conversation, which I will get to in a moment.
Yeah. I'm like, well, Anna, since I didn't find anything that this lady wanted at the bottom of the river, she wants us to pay more. She said she'll
She looks.
accept half of the difference.
She just looks at you like. This is. I
I did the
cannot
best I
believe.
could. I got us a 50% reduced rate for this in the first place.
Okay.
I can't help that I didn't find her what she wanted at the bottom of the river.
She draws her stiletto and starts advancing on Jan.
I'll step between them. You're not going to hurt her. I've got my hand on my hilt.
Well, it's a simple problem. We have the raft. That's all we need. We can. We don't need this thieving little hobbit.
In the same token, I don't need you to get the Isengard.
Oh, but I would argue that you most certainly do, because if my master would discover that something untoward has happened to me by one of your company, then for sure he would not take kindly to that.
I think as long as he got his message he's expecting, or his the package, he won't care either way.
And at that, she turns to you, Zurich, and she says, "Does the name Hirlenon mean anything to you?"
Maybe.
I recall that name being spoken at the council with Elrond back in Rivendell.
Yeah. What about him?
Well, it would seem this stranger has had received information of such an individual and has yet not informed us of him. How can we truly trust this man?
Meaning Moonstalker?
Mm-hmm.
Zurich shrugs. I think so.
That's not a name I've got in my paperwork. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Orla mentioned to me that you had met somebody within the Bridge Inn previous night. Was it the previous night or earlier this night?
Yes, I
Can't
did.
recall. It was
I
the
met with
previous
a
night.
ranger.
And she gave you a note, and upon that note was written the name Hirlenon.
I didn't read the note. I couldn't tell you what was on it. I gave it back to her. She was going to deliver it herself.
There are far too many loose ends. I do not like it. I do not like this man. I do not like that stinky little hobbit.
Not you.
um, You say She puts her stiletto back, but she's glaring at Jan and says, "What is it exactly that you were looking for at the bottom of that rip?" And Jan says, "None of your business." And you can see Anna reaching for her stiletto once more.
Does Zurich feel the ring at all? Even though Moonstalker claims he didn't grab it, does anything tingle inside of Zurich?
No.
She thought she saw some gold coins at the bottom of the river.
You can see Jan just turn around and kick you in the shins.
I'm trying to get you out of this without you dying, Jan.
As though that gold is mine.
It's your
found it.
gold. Yes, but I didn't see it. It wasn't there. Maybe it washed down the river some more. I don't know what to tell you. Now, quiet. You're going to raise attention to us. Getting
Can you
loud.
please make another deception check for me, please,
Oh,
Moonstalker?
make me feel this.
Because now you're trying to convince Anna.
Oh, I almost made it 20 there. Stupid thing. Didn't stop fast enough.
Okay. Anna seems satisfied, releases her grip on the stiletto and says, "This is taking too long. Hobbit, get back there and retrieve the others. We're losing the night." And she just kind of sulks off into the edge of this bank and finds a log to sit on.
Are there any trees around here?
Not many. The trees that are here are young.
I was just like kind of looking for cover to just kind of step back into.
There's not a lot of cover, unfortunately. The trees here are very thin and very young. There used to be ancient, you can tell by old stumps or whatnot, there used to be huge trees that grew along the banks of the Grey Flood, but they were all cut down in the Second Age to build the ships for the Numenorians.
Okay.
But so all that's left here are smaller trees and whatnot that are still being harvested for wood. Okay, so Zurich, is there anything you would like to say or do at this point?
Other than that little bit of interaction, my eyes are locked on Moonstalker to try to read what he's trying to put down after coming out of the water.
Actually, Zurich, go ahead and make an insight check.
I would love that. He might be fooling those guys, but he's not fooling me.
You know something's up.
All right. Well, I'm keeping my poker face up, but I know something's up, and yeah, I'll let Moonstalker run with it, because if what's happening is what I think what's happening, it's a good play, and I think we should go for it.
Okay. So Jan says, "Well, there's still the matter of the gold payment before I complete the job." And you can see Anna just saying, "What?" Grab another little coin purse and tosses it to her. Jan pours the coins into her palm, smiles, and says, "Glad to do business with you." And she climbs up onto a raft and starts pulling back upriver. So now you guys have about an hour and a half wait before she returns with the rest of the group. It's back to the others now outside Garth Toron on banks. Do you guys just continue hiding for that entire hour?
I think so. I don't think it's worth risking like small chat. It's just like have this little small talk. I think it's like, no, I think we should just wait in preparation in case something happens.
Or send a volley of arrows up at it that are just going to land and.
Yeah, but that'll give away our position.
No, I know. No, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's
No point shooting at it because all that's gonna do is catch attention to the fact that we're down here.
What do you mean? One shot Eucalio can't.
You know, I can take out near humans with a single shot, but when it comes to otherworldly beings, no. That's where I draw the line.
I think that Goldie, knowing that the creature's following Turk, I think she's gonna try not to hide, stay with the group, so we're not separated, but like be out enough that like it's not that I don't trust Fandel, but I still want to keep my eyes locked on the thing and just
Mhm.
try to
Okay.
little hobbit hide.
One other thing that you would have noticed is that with that nat 20, is that its arms seem to be longer than its legs. And you can see it's holding a weapon, a spear, as it looks at you. And I think I might even have a picture for you.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I'm thinking it's a
it's always a
gargoyle.
good thing.
Maybe a gargoyle? No, that
Like,
doesn't
I
make.
didn't think that gargoyles existed in this universe.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Well,
Also,
technically, almost everything like that existed in this universe. It just died out in the first age. There were
Fair.
werewolves and vampires too, so
so they're not the friendly gargoyles from the Hunchback of Notre Dame, so we do not like it. Doesn't matter.
Maybe the gargoyles from the Gargoyles TV show. They're still kind of cool.
Yeah,
You'll have to
still
post a link
terrifying.
to the video for that.
It was a cartoon show that I watched when I was a kid.
yeah, I remember it.
Mhm.
I didn't watch it, but I remember it.
Yeah,
That was in the late '80s, wasn't it? Early '90s.
yeah, something like that.
I watched it as an adult. Like, what is this? Ooh, that's fun. Gold is terrified, so don't
Okay.
trust it.
Hold on 1 second. It's not showing up.
You did it in Discord or in handouts?
It'll be in the hand. Oh, not in handouts. I'm going to show it to you in the in a
Journal. Yeah.
journal. Or it's weird. It's not showing up in my list here, but I can see it in my files.
Hmm.
It's okay. He's not here today. Has the night off.
Maybe a little.
Did I tell you guys about the D&D shoes? I can't remember. The Converse.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I got them finally.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Take a picture of the box. I want to see the
I can get it.
mimic box.
So apparently my Google Drive is not synced on this computer. So 1 second, I have to just launch it.
Oh, look at that. Ooh.
The
Nasty.
box is worth it.
Yeah.
Very
That's so cool.
looking box.
It's a good box.
Arr.
It's a good opportunity on the inside to put like the tongue in the guts or something, you know. But that picture though, right there, is just
Yeah.
that's really cool. My wife sent hers back because if you, we'll give you a hint, if you custom order your shoes, which you can get them made custom. It doesn't cost any more. Have different stuff done. They come from Taiwan or China and do not come with the Mimic shoebox. So she sent hers
Oh.
back. She's like, well, if I'm not getting a box, I don't want the damn shoes.
Yeah, seriously.
I'll show you the shoes, but they're in my bedroom.
Sorry, Mike.
Andrew, just post the picture to Discord. We'll all have a quick look there.
Yeah, but then you have other things I need from this drive, so I need to sync it
Sync it back
before.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the time you need.
Indeed.
Don't know why it's not syncing.
Briefly, I was tempted to, if Fandale hadn't looked so scared, I was gonna be like, "Hey, Fandale, that thing, it has a bird face. Maybe it speaks bird like you. Why don't you go talk to it? Find out what's going on, and then tell me what it says."
There we go. Now
I was just like, no,
Candles
Fangel
pudding.
looks scared. I'm not gonna send him over there.
there you go. That's what it looks like.
Wow.
Candles
Ah,
Very
pudding on the
cool.
spot.
That
ah,
looks even scarier than what I pictured.
Very cool. I like that.
Yeah, Goldie has
I still think that
shat
Fangel
her
could probably
pants
go
for
chat.
sure.
And this thing, you realize the scale of it, it's probably about 10 feet tall.
I'm about to
okay,
start swimming.
okay.
That's
It's
what I was
hard to
like.
tell because it's hunched over, but every once in a while it'll shift its position. And then you realize the proportion of the arms and legs when it stands, it's huge.
Mhm.
Yeah, Goldie's probably shivering like a leaf, trying to melt with the ground and holding the short sword, eyes locked on it, not blinking.
And so you guys spend an uneasy hour by the shores under the watchful eye of this lovely creature. And
Hey, as long as it doesn't get closer, I don't mind.
you hear a sloshing of water, and you look out and you see Jan slowly approaching with her raft.
Hmm. Should
She
we
pulls
ask her what
ashore.
it is? Or what if that makes her scared and then she runs away?
Well, she pulls ashore and signals for you guys to come out of hiding. And she doesn't
Mhm.
see you. She says, "Are you here? Are you still here?"
Yeah, I will approach first, and just say, yes, we're here. Did
Okay.
the others make it across okay?
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Hurry, get in. And she opens the trap door, and you look into the coffin-like space beneath the raft.
Okay. I am going to motion for um Turk and Goldie to go first. Because I want to see if this thing becomes active when he moves further away.
Okay, can you all
So
make
I
a
wanted to
perception check?
make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
May
Brave
we
you.
all
There we go. We're back in.
I'll
Yeah. Okay.
try.
So they just see you. You can just see them like at the guard post. They're just already getting drunk. They just
Yeah.
see you kind of float by
I was
and
gonna say
ignore
I'll
you.
try to act like the people at the Red Palace, just like how they were like drinking and whatever. I'll try to find a bottle and just they'll act the same way they act.
Okay.
Distract.
So you managed to get past the guard post. You are now making your way down the Grey Flood, and this creature, once you're out of sight of the guard post, kind of pulls itself up back onto the raft. It was just kind of submerged beneath the raft, holding onto the edge of it.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question. Sorry to interrupt. I had not that I'm flaunting this, but I had the natural 20 perception, and I saw that it was a mask. What about the claws then? We heard claws rather than footsteps.
Yeah, those are all bones, like attached to its footwear. They're
Oh,
yeah.
so it's a costume.
It's a pretty good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very scary.
So yeah, it crawls back up, and you can take the others out of the hold now if you want, so they can all come back out.
Do we think there's
And
going to be another guard post that we're going to have to pass, or no?
no, that was
Okay.
it.
Then I'll come back out.
Okay, with everyone back out, and I'm gonna switch
gonna-
back quick. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, as the thing comes up, I'm gonna apologize for attacking it, but also, can I do a vibes check on it?
Mhm.
I can like it. Goldie was supposed to be trusting, man.
I'm sorry. What kind of check was that? Oh, just insight. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Vibe
he
check.
trusts
You
you.
should rename it. Rename the skill vibe.
Vibe check. That's
It comes up
basically.
and takes its position again at the front of the thing, just kind of squatting there with its spear. The spear, by the way, now that you have a closer look at it, it is magnificent, elvish made. Clearly.
Oh.
Could it be? Do I even know? Have I ever seen Bilbo's mithril vest
No, you would not.
when it was
when it was in the museum?
Yes, because I have
Maybe.
traveled across.
Yeah. I'll roll an old lore to see if you have.
Old lore. Yes. I'm not going to do well, but maybe.
Can I
They-
do that too?
They didn't make weapons out of mithril. Mithril's too light to make weapons.
Yeah. It is. We would have seen it, Goldie, but yeah, exactly. Not a mithril weapon.
But we do understand that it's an elvish.
Yeah, just the way that
Love it.
the design, the curve. You spent enough time in Rivendell to see,
Okay.
and it looks just like that.
Yeah, as I'm taking them out or I'm opening the thing, I'm gonna apologize for attacking. You look very scary, and you're following us, and that's weird. Now let everyone out.
It just kind of looks at you, kind of oddly in this mask. It just doesn't say anything.
Doesn't say
Goldie
anything.
just turns around, he's like, I don't want to look at you.
I'm curious if this person is elvish. So would I know, would the elves that lived there, would they have spoken Sindarin or Quenya?
They'd be high elves.
Okay, so I will test the waters and just say in Quenya, pretty much like, may I have the honor of your name?
So you're flashing the elf sign.
Yep. If they don't know what I'm saying, I'll just move on.
It looks at you and says, "You speak the old tongue. You are elf kind.
Who is
And
this?
are you?
I am the ghost bird.
The what? Mm, Am
I
I
am
familiar with
protector of Swanfleet.
Ah. I'll just say I didn't know that there was A protector of Swan Fleet. Why would a protector need something stolen? I'll switch back out of Quenya, like once I've verified it, because I don't want to like ostracize everyone from having conversation.
Oh, you asked that question in Kenyan? It didn't respond then if you asked it in High Elvish.
Oh, when I asked its name, it responded in Western.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll just switch back to Western. But it knew what I was speaking,
Mhm.
but did it seem like it understood what I was speaking?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah. It clearly did not.
Okay.
It
right.
recognized the speech, but doesn't know what
Doesn't
you were
know it.
saying.
Okay. Yeah, I'll switch back to Western. And that's weird. I wasn't expecting that kind of a response. Yeah, I'll ask what I asked, which is why is the protector of Swan Fleet need something stolen?
That is not for me to tell you. You must come with me, and all will be told.
Can you tell us where you would like to take us?
To Swan Fleet.
That's a rather large place, if I'm correct. Anything more specific?
To Swan Fleet.
All right.
And by this time, since you are out of the hole and you guys have this conversation, the rest of you on shore, Zurich, Moonstalker, and Anna, you can see the raft slowly going towards you with a strange, immense bird-like creature crouching on one side and no sign of Jan.
But all of us are just chilling.
I'm gonna
You're
knock
all
an
just
arrow.
chilling.
I'm gonna knock an
We-
arrow.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
say
we don't look like we're fighting or anything.
I grasp my axe.
That has nothing to do with it. I knock an arrow anyway. You don't have to be fighting.
Turk will be noshing on some more bacon. Goldie, you too?
Goldie's in a corner, freaking out a little bit, still clutching the dagger and just looking at shore, just about to jump out.
Yep.
All right, so you're all on shore now, and this immense bird-like creature with this very fancy, nice-looking spear just kind of confidently steps to shore. Notices that you have an arrow knocked and your axe is
Point it
out.
right at him.
I will just say, they mean us no harm. Please lower your weapons. They have a request of us.
What is it?
The request?
No. What is this creature?
I'll just turn to it and just say, feel free to give whatever explanation you wish.
It just walks off to one side of this small, impromptu encampment and squats, puts its spear across its knees and watches you.
They said they were the guardian of Swan, or the protector of Swan Fleet. So,
is he human?
I have no idea.
Can I tell it's a mask or does it look like a creature?
Make a perception check.
How far away are
Zurich.
they?
Within 60 feet when they come ashore.
Uh-oh.
All right.
You're still looking for something in the river, Zurich.
Moonstalker's pockets to see if there's anything glowing in there.
So Moonstalker, you do notice this telltale signs that this is a disguise of some kind.
Reveal yourself.
I cannot.
Do you expect us to trust you, and you do not trust us?
I do not need to trust you. Just him, as he points at Turk with his spear.
Where did you get that spear, by the way?
It belongs to the ghost bird.
Could you say that again? Did you say ghost bird?
Yes.
Ghost bird. Have I heard any tales of this before?
No, otherwise you would have picked up on that in your previous old lore.
Yeah. But I do know that Austin Ethel was a place of smiths, right? So, like, it could have been something that was left behind and collected by people who lived in the area.
Yeah, that's a very plausible explanation.
Yeah.
Callie,
I'm gonna look
Callie,
at Callie.
no, Callie. Does Fandel maybe know something?
Does what?
Fandel maybe knows something about ghost bird.
Fandel.
Fandel? The
And,
raven?
Yeah.
yeah. I will. Fandel's not from around here.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna look at you, Callie, out of the side of my eye and say, "We don't have time for this. What is this?" And you
I
and I need to. You and
understand
I
you
need to
all have
speak in
very
private
short
for a moment.
lifespans, but this impatience, constant impatience, is very irritating.
I say, my lifespan is not as short as these,
I agree.
but we still do not have time for this. You and I say, you and I need to speak in private for a moment.
Fine. I will look to Zurich briefly. Are the documents still safe?
What happened to them when Moonstalker went into the water, right? He didn't bring them with him.
No,
Zurich
you
was,
had them.
Yeah. I'll tug on my beard.
You still have them. I mean, I
I'll
didn't take them back, so.
tug on my beard 3 times.
okay. I'll nod. And I will just turn to the others and just say, it'll just be a moment. Please, no one kill each other while we're busy. And
I'll go have a chat with ghost bird.
I'm gonna make sure that neither one of the sisters follow us too.
I feel like that's gonna be hard to do.
No, we don't have the papers. They're staying with
That's
the
fair.
documents,
That's fair.
so I'm making sure that they're not following, and then I'm gonna step out of earshot of everybody, and then
Okay.
talk in whispers.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
Well,
talk in Sindarin as well.
Yep.
I found an artifact of great evil at the bottom of the river, and I'll show
Is
it
it
to her,
okay?
and I'll tell her when I put it on to swim back up to the surface, I saw the great eye, and it was looking right at me and knows exactly where we are.
You put it on?
I was trying to fight the current in the river. It's not easy to swim with one hand closed in a fist.
You had to know what it could possibly be.
No, not at all.
You
You
knew
guys
we
didn't
were.
tell me. You guys never told me. You
We did
never
tell
said
him
it was a
about
ring.
the ring, didn't we?
No, you never said anything about a ring.
We were talking about the amulet. Like, I know that he knew that we were searching for the thing that fell in the water, because
You
he
were searching
wanted.
for something, but that's all I knew. You guys didn't
Okay.
say it was a ring. If you'd have said it was a ring, then I would have been a little more worried
Okay.
about it when I picked it up.
Then I will just say, well,
As I said, we do not have time for this.
we also can't keep traveling through the night. So we're going to have to.
The
We can do
eye
some
knows,
traveling.
the eye knows where we are.
It's not going to do us any good if we become exhausted.
It's not going to do us any good if we become dead.
We can't move fast enough to save ourselves if that's how quickly we would become dead.
If we can make it to cut into the forest, we can. I can hide us in the forest.
We have to head in the direction of Swanfleet anyways.
Swanfleet's back to the north. Why would we go that way?
Because we had some other things that we wanted to go to Swanfleet.
That's the opposite direction of opposite direction of Isengard. Isengard south.
I know.
Well, your things in Swanfleet can wait till we come back this way, can they not? We are in the open and being hunted now by the enemy.
I understand that, but you seem to be trying to throw the blame on that on me. I'm not choosing to blame you, but I will say that the reason
I'm not
they're
blaming you
after
for
us
anything.
isn't me.
I'm not blaming you for anything, but you never told me you were looking for a ring.
It wasn't my choice to
I
tell you.
understand. I understand. But if I would have known you were if I would have known you were looking for a ring, I would not have put a ring on my finger when I found it at the bottom of a river.
Well, now that we know, we need to keep it safe. We
And
need to
this
make
is evil.
sure that the sisters do not
You did hear
find
me,
it.
correct? This is evil.
Yes. And we already had a plan to deal with it.
What is your plan?
We are going to meet Gandalf to deal with it.
Okay, where are we meeting Gandalf at?
Past Isengard. We have to stop at Isengard first.
Then that's, as I said, Swanfleet's to the north in the opposite direction.
Gandalf wanted us to check in Swanfleet for something. That's the only reason why I put that on the table.
This is your
You're
mission, lady.
absolutely right.
This is your mission, Lady Eucalio, and I swore I would protect you. I cannot protect you from what is hunting us.
I agree.
The longer we tarry and the more distractions we have, the easier it is for them to find us. Plus, if we go north, we risk encountering things from Tharbad again. And my cover is blown in Tharbad.
This is true. Regardless, if we're going to stay heading south along the road, we need a plan for hiding this thing.
I'll put it in your hand.
So you're giving it to me?
It's your mission, not mine.
It is my mission. Well, it's
I mean,
okay.
if you want me to carry it, I will, but it's
I
your
don't want
mission.
you to carry it. I will take it. So I will take it and immediately tuck it away, like inside, like a pocket or something. Or like under my clothes close to me so
Can
that
you
it's
make us?
not like easily pickpocketable.
Can you both make a sleight of hand check for me, please?
I think with this, since I know that we're making this exchange, I am actually going to quietly whisper a rhyme of lore because I don't want this action to be seen. So I'm going to use one of my rhymes of lore for myself.
Still make a sleight of hand roll.
Yeah.
Okay, because I
Yeah.
have no idea. I don't know how your character class is played, so I don't know what that
How
means.
far away are they from us?
How far
Um,
away from camp would you have guys have gone?
Definitely out of earshot. I said in the far enough that we're out of earshot.
yeah.
Probably
And then I'm
100 feet or
still
so.
whispering it
Yeah,
on top
100
of
feet is
that,
fine.
so
Point
that
of
there's no way that anybody's hearing what we're saying. And I'm watching
then,
the sisters, like I
and
said,
I'm
the whole
adding
time.
a
So
d6 to this. So hang on.
Okay. Go ahead and add that d6.
D6. Hang on a second. I need to double check because I have a thing now that lets me re-roll the rhymes of lore, but I need to double check what. So when a creature rolls a lore die it gained from you, they can re-roll it and use either total. Okay, so I'm. Does that count if I'm giving it to myself?
Why not?
I'd say you're a
Yeah,
creature.
yeah, you're a creature, so it would count.
Okay.
So
So
you'd
I
re-roll a d20 then? Or
no, just
the
the
d6?
d6.
Okay, okay.
Just re-roll the d6. Okay, so that's a 3. So that brings it to a 21.
Which beats their 19. So, yeah. I did not see this exchange.
Okay. All right.
So
I
what
can
did you
get.
say, Andrew? Nobody saw this exchange?
Unless somebody else wants to look at them
Yeah,
all.
were you watching
No,
us?
no. I'm actually occupied by Birdman.
Gotcha. Yeah, once I take the ring, I will just say, um, until we leave the sisters in Isengard, please don't bring this up again.
as I haven't brought anything up that I was not supposed to, I will not.
I'm just letting you know. I will inform who needs to be informed to the best of my ability, but we can't talk about this until after the sisters are gone.
I agree, but we need to hurry to Isengard and get rid of them and move
Okay.
to your rendezvous with Gandalf. Swanfleet has to wait. I'm sure Gandalf would agree, would he not?
Who knows the mind of someone that old? And then I
Actually,
turn and
I'd say Mithrandir. So
yeah, yeah. And I kind of like shake my head a little bit, turn and walk back towards the group because I don't want us to be away for so long that everyone's like, what are they talking about? So,
While you're away, Ghostbird, who's still squatting there, he's seeing you guys kind of debate amongst yourselves, and he's just looking around. And he says, we waste time. We must go now.
He's talking to who? To me?
To you.
Well, Mister, what should I call you? Should I call you Mister Ghostbird? I'm Tarek. You probably know who I am, but how do you know who I am?
I have been watching.
You have been watching what?
I see you taken prisoner. I see you are a burglar. I need a burglar.
You okay? Mr. Ghostbird? Do you move about during the day dressed as you are? I mean, I can tell that you've got a mask on and this other costume that you're wearing.
This is not a mask. This is not a costume.
You want something from me. You want me to help you. Are you not going to reveal at least something of yourself so that I can trust you?
You do not need to know what I am. Know that you are alive within my presence, and that is enough. If I wanted you dead, you would be dead.
Now, is that a way to start off a friendly relationship? A relationship of trust and of caring and of secret missions.
I care not a friendship. I care for deeds that must be done. And he looks past you at Moonstalker and Eucaliel speaking in hushed tones. And he says, there was another man like him. He came to Swanfleet. He has put those I protect in danger.
So you mean another ranger?
Not a ranger, a man of Gondor.
Oh, a Gondorian.
Or so he claimed.
I think I know the man you speak of. What, okay. What are you asking of me? What are you asking of all of us to do?
You must protect the one who cannot protect herself.
Does this person have a name?
She is the sleeper.
And the sleeper is in Swanfleet. And the sleeper is in
Danger.
danger. Let's move away from the shore and let's discuss this with those more wise than I am, if you agree.
You can see he's getting clearly restless and he just wants to move.
I'm saying let's move away from the shore. Let's get moving.
Like move back to Swanfleet. Like move in that direction. But he says, hurry.
So, is the conversation done at the other end of the campsite?
Yeah, they're coming back now.
I think so I'm kind of keeping an eye. I don't want to interrupt the discussion between Moonstalker and Callie, but I look for a break in conversation, and when that approaches, I'll go in and say, "Who the hell's the sleeper in Swanfleet?"
Who said
What are you
said
talking
something
about?
the sleeper?
I don't know. Who's the sleeper in Swanfleet? That's
Were
who
you
we're
not
talking-
paying attention when Gandalf spoke with us?
I was thinking of pipeweed and bacon.
So you weren't paying attention. Okay. This this is the task that he asked us to take care of. To find her under Swanfleet. Why are you speaking about this all of a sudden? Ghostbird said something about it?
Yeah.
What does he want us to do?
The sleeper is in danger. The sleeper is in danger from the Gondorian that we ran into.
Herlanon.
Yes.
How?
At least I think it's him. I mean, I didn't get that name from Ghostbird.
I kind of like glance over at Moonstalker with kind of like a heavy sigh and just say,
Shaking my head, no.
The closer we are to danger, the further we are from harm.
she is important and does need to be protected.
It's your choice, but you know what we discussed.
I do.
What are you talking about?
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine. Sure. I'm a hobbit. It's fine.
No. And I pointedly look at both Ghostbird and the sisters and then look back at Turk and say, we don't need to discuss it.
Okay.
I'm not dismissing you.
Anna speaks up and says, "What is this now?"
You know that we spoke of the task that Gandalf asked us to handle in Swanfleet. Well,
That is
apparently, that task is in jeopardy, which means that we may not have time to come back later.
that task is not ours to complete. I agree with the ranger. We leave for Isengard at first light.
And how far away are we from? Because Swanfleet is a big place. How far are we from where Ghostbird wants us to go in Swanfleet? Are we? Probably
Looking at the map, we could sort of,
curve up and
arguably
then
staying off the road, we
Mhm.
may be able to go into Swanfleet.
take a few extra days, maybe.
So you are effectively, hold on, where are you? 1 hex south of Tharbad. So it'd be like southwest
Mhm.
along the river. So you'd have to go east 1 hex and then northeast to get into the outskirts of Swanfleet.
Gotcha. And we were
Beyond the city
doing,
limits.
yeah, and we
Yeah.
were doing how many hexes per day?
That depended on your
On the
roll.
rolls, yeah. And
Anywhere from 1
Swanfleet,
to 3.
okay. So,
Moon,
And
if
it
we
is faster by road. It is faster by road.
yeah,
Moonstalker, are you? Is this your region?
No. This is Enidwaith here, right? The
Yes,
river,
it is. Yeah,
the
you're in
river
Enidwaith.
divides Enidwaith, so no, it's not. Carterland
Okay.
is my region.
all right. And I will kind of like be looking over at Moonstalker and just say, moving is the most important, regardless of which direction we're moving in. Taking an extra few days to deal with this while continuing journeying away from Tharbad could
Going
help.
towards Swanfleet takes us towards Moria.
We're not going anywhere near that. Absolutely not.
Well, if we go towards Swanfleet, we go towards Moria.
weeks away, depending on travel time. We're only going to take a detour of a few days, hopefully. As long as we move quickly. I guess I'll kind of like look over at Ghostbird and just say, you clearly know your way around this area. Can you guide us so that we can travel as quickly as possible?
He looks around at each of you. We go together. We move fast.
Without going to Tharbad.
Yeah, we don't
No.
turn around.
No, Tharbad.
It's your call, lady.
Well, it's all of our call. My vote is to head to Swanfleet.
Anna pipes up. There is no vote here.
That's
There's
right.
just
You
simply
have no
what needs
voice.
to be done.
You are a guest following. Mind your place.
Turk pops up and says, I'm in it for the adventure and the
Thank
loot.
you, Turk. What about you, Goldie? Are you doing okay? You seem quiet.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Ghostbird. Why do you need a burglar? Why do you need someone small? What can...
Are there traps?
The Hill of the Sleeper can only be accessed by one who can fit and one who can be sneaky and uncaught by the man.
Uncaught
Can I
by
just...
who?
The man.
What man?
Gondorian.
describe Herlanon real quick and see if
That is
recognizes
him.
it? Okay. Well,
He says his name even. He goes by the name Hirlenon.
Yeah, so it is the one we came across.
yeah.
He's apparently been making better time than we have to have gotten ahead of us.
If he knew the story, he knew where to go to find whatever he's looking for.
Well, at the very least, he can't have whatever is in there. I think we should go.
Yes, I think we should go. I don't want to sound insensitive. Why do we need to go to Isengard? To drop the documents?
Yes. The documents have to be delivered by me.
Okay.
So, technically, I could leave with the sisters heading down the road to Isengard. But
Sound smart.
I think we should stay together.
At least for the arc through the swamp. Yes.
Okay. Well, I think we should go. I don't think we have a lot of time, but
I agree.
Hirlinon has been a thorn in our side for a little bit now.
This is nighttime, right? So we can't really travel much further. Well, we should travel further tonight, but we can't travel much.
We do not want the exhaustion. Again,
No.
no. Oh, that's something that maybe we should explain as well, out of game a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on if we're using the like journey mode or not, because I know the exhaustion functions differently in journey mode.
As soon as you start hex crawling, you are in journey mode.
Okay. So exhaustion doesn't hit until the end of the journey. but you can do things to increase your chance of getting it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So if we go all the way through the night, that just adds like a modifier to when we roll to save against exhaustion.
That's right. Yeah, there was. I think the majority of the party had exhaustion, and it just made
Oh
everything
yeah,
miserable from that point forward.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And we already have what are we at right now? Plus something to the DC.
Yeah, I think you're at +7.
Yeah, which is getting a little tough for people like me to be able to succeed against the exhaustion roll. But we do still have the song.
Yes.
So we do get advantage, I believe, when we actually make the exhaustion roll. So
But we all have to sing the song.
no, no, we don't.
What is it? Hi ho, hi ho.
Well,
Off to Moria we go.
originally it was we're taking the hobbits to Isengard, but then then Nandy wrote a nice song slash poem for it. So it's one of the other.
I don't have it at my fingertips, so I'll have to pull it up and I'll post it again.
Gotcha. But yes, I will turn to Anna and Orla and just say, we will make better time with Ghostbird through this area.
And we would make even better time if the ranger and the two of us went on to Isengard and you diddle dally and Swanfleet all you like.
I'm sorry, I can't do that. I just can't. We all have multiple obligations to pay allegiance to. And this is my attempt to prioritize them to the best of my ability.
And Anna turns to you, Moonstalker, and says, "And what of you? Would you
I'm on where
accompany
the
us to Isengard without
huh?
the elf?" Oops, looks like he's
Got
busy.
distracted.
Sorry, someone's talking to me there. We're going with the lady, wherever the lady goes.
And Anna then turns to you, Zurich, who is currently holding documents.
Yep.
What have you, dwarf?
I'm gonna get rid of these hot rocks. Get back to business. And he looks over at Moonstalker.
Yeah, I think I'm going to walk over to Zurich to accept the documents back.
He gladly hands them over.
Ooh. Zurich, how close are you to the rest of us right now?
I guess we're around a campfire, right?
Probably, possibly. Yeah, okay. I think I think when I go over to accept the documents, I will just whisper, we don't need to search the river anymore. That's all I'm going to say.
Zurich winks.
Okay, so I need one of you to make a persuasion check with advantage to convince Anna and Orla.
One of all of us or
One from all of you. One of
Okay.
you make the roll with advantage.
Okay.
And hopefully somebody can assist.
Yeah, that's the advantage.
What is it?
Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Just tell me who's gonna roll.
Well, technically I did most of the talking, but I'm more than willing to let someone else roll if they would like.
I'm a 0, so yeah.
Yeah, I think the only one of us that actually has relatively good charisma is Goldie. I'll give it a shot now.
Goldie.
You want to roll, Goldie?
Gold, if you want to roll, you're gonna have to tell me what you tell them.
Yeah.
Convince
Yeah.
them to come.
I know. Gonna look at them. I'm still clutching the dagger, by the way. I have not let that go. So this is just very scared. Look, you have your mission, and you want to get there and get rid of us the same way that we want to get rid of you. You did us a solid by paying the fees, going in and out of Tharbad. However, leaving a trail of bodies is not going to help anyone. We are, same way you're working for someone, we are also doing some favors for someone else, which is gonna be helpful for everyone. Now, we can all go together, or you guys can just walk your ass to Isengard, and that's fine with us. Just leave, and we'll get there whenever we get there with documents that you guys want. If not, you can stay with us and protect the documents that you really, really want. We're going that way, and you can come with us and help us, or shut your mouth and leave.
Yeah, Goldie.
All right.
Go, Goldie.
All right.
Actually, I lied. I'm a +1 on charisma. Sorry.
Goldie,
thought
go
it
ahead
was
and roll with
0.
advantage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
17. Not bad. And who are you talking to, Anna or Orla?
I'm looking between them like a scared cat. I'm not very intimidating right now.
Don't let them see
I
you
am
sweat.
just
Don't let them see you sweat.
white knuckles on the dagger, ready to jump at someone. So maybe that is scary.
Well, this is persuasion, not intimidation. I mean,
Yeah.
I know, that's why I'm not intimidating anyone.
Puss in
I'm just
Boots
looking
looking up
between
with big
both of
eyes
them.
is intimidation, right? Persuasion.
I'm assuming they're together, so I'm just like talking at both of them.
So Orla steps forward. She's a ruthless killer as well, but at least she has always kind of taken a back seat to Anna. Anna's been the real driver here to get you to Isengard. Orla knows that she kind of owes you guys her life, and she wouldn't be here without you guys. So she's always been a little softer, a little less confrontational in most cases. And so Orla steps forward and kind of gently reaches out and lowers, like for your wrist, and just kind of lowers the dagger. He says, "There's no need for that." And she looks over her shoulder at Anna and says, "We will come. But we must not." Oops. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just leave it here. I can't touch it.
We must not what? Ah!
Cliffhanger.
We must not.
Sorry. We must not delay once your mission has been accomplished within Swanfleet.
Of course.
It is.
We can afford, based on our travel timeline, we have not been making very good progress to date.
I agree. Hopefully, future progress will be better. Once we're back on the road, travel will be faster.
We went through Tharbad in less than a day. What are you talking about?
That
Yeah,
was
we
a
had
day
some
too
delays.
long.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look at Orla and I'm like, I'm more scared of him or it than you at the end of the day.
I'm gonna look at the ghost thing and say, we owe these ladies a debt of coin. Do you have some coin that you could provide for us to repay them, to soothe their misgivings about going to Swanfleet?
Ghostbird has no need for a coin.
How
But if
were
it
you
is
going to?
paid,
Yeah, go ahead.
the wise women will reward you.
That's what I thought. Because we had to go talk to the wise women. Perfect. Well,
Does that help make it better, Anna?
No, frankly, it does not.
we can't win her over. Let's just.
Okay.
All right, so you guys make camp here for the night. You guys can get a long rest if you need one.
Long rest or a short rest?
Oh, short rest. Sorry, it'd be a short
Okay.
rest. And you will leave first thing in the morning for Swanfleet.
Mhm.
And all this time, Ghostbird just kind of sits on their haunches, watching you at the edge of your camp, holding onto a spear. You can see Anna and Orla always just kind of looking at this thing.
I am going to, for the future, during rest times, just as a reminder, because of what I am now carrying, when I sleep, I'm not asleep and I am aware of things around me. so, so I am going to try to be like more alert to anyone approaching me during sleep time because I don't want I don't want to get pickpocketed.
Okay, when you are, you're trancing basically, right?
Yes.
Meditative state almost. Okay.
Yes. But it does
Y-
say, hang on, I
You
wrote
are
it down.
aware of everything
Yes,
around
it does say that you're aware. So like
you. Yeah.
if a noise occurs or something, like you hear it.
Yeah.
Technically
You
I
won't.
don't need my eyes closed when I trance. So
Right. So you can you'd be aware.
yeah,
You
like
wouldn't be at
passive
disadvantage with.
perception or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Um, does anyone else want to do anything that night?
I think a little bit of pipeweed is in order to, lighten the mood.
By the way, is anyone going to be using hit die? Like, did anybody get injured and need healing? Okay, then I won't do the thing that I can do. Okay.
I can return to camera, but Zerk's going to walk over to Moonstalker and say, "Let me see it."
Woof,
Mm,
woof, woof.
Let you see what?
I'll say it more slowly and more deliberately. Show it to me.
And Moonstalker will lean forward and say, "Show you what?"
What is in your pocket,
I have
Nimwit?
nothing in my pocket. Wait, I don't have pockets.
What is in your pouch? Don't make me ask again and I'll make a fist.
mm.
Are you threatening me, dwarf? Put my
I
hand
am.
on my sword.
I am.
I do not have anything to show you.
I do not believe you.
I don't care what you believe.
What did
Are
you
you?
pick up in the river?
Oh God! I told him not
I
to
didn't pick
say
up anything
anything.
in the river.
We're asleep, right? I mean, this is in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Show it to me or I will punch you in the face.
What's my passive perception? Because I specifically said that I was going to be
Punch me in
alert.
the face, and I will stab you.
You think I care?
Oh my god. What is my passive perception?
And I smoked some pipe weed with you too, Bandy. By the way, I sparked it off.
My passive perception is 16. Do I hear their conversation?
Yes, you
do.
do see
Okay.
Zurich walk over there and have words with
Okay.
Moonstalker.
I will gently call out and say, Zurich, leave him alone. Come sit with me.
I won't move my feet, but I'll turn to look at Callie and say, "Does he have it?"
No.
He's trying to give this away, ain't he? He's trying to make the sisters kill us all and steal it.
Are the sisters sleeping?
You never know. You never know that.
Exactly.
Are you going to gesture
look
over
like
to the
sleeping.
sisters?
They look like they're sleeping.
Yeah, I will. I actually won't say it out loud because you're looking at me when you say, does he have it? I glance over at the sisters, look back, and shake my head so that, like, they can't hear anything happening.
I'll look back at Moonstalker and say, "Blink twice if you have it."
Oh, he's dizzy.
Oh, I thought he was going to blink at the camera.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I got people arguing about Gen Con stuff. Sorry, my wife just got home from work. So, all right, sorry about that. Go ahead.
I look back at Moonstalker and say, "Blink twice if you have it."
Have what? I have nothing.
But he doesn't blink, I'm assuming.
No, I'm not blinking. I don't have
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Derek, come rest over here with me.
You should listen to her, the lady, and go away. Don't go away mad. Just go away.
I'll move my bunk right next to Moonstalker's.
I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah.
Does Zurich do anything else that night?
I don't
Is
get
there a
much.
murder? Okay.
I don't get much rest.
All right. But nobody's murdered in the middle of the night.
No face punching yet.
Huzzah.
Okay.
Don't have nothing on it.
Eucalio,
Mm-hmm.
in the deepest, darkest time of the night, probably before the pre-dawn, 3:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is asleep. You have Ghostbird still on their haunches at the other end of the camp, kind of just on their fringes, just watching, hasn't
Mhm.
moved. You are in your trance, but you feel not necessarily a presence. You feel what's the right word? There's something. It's the ring,
Mm-hmm.
and you know it's trying to show you something.
Hmm. Do I feel like for it to show me something, I have to put it on?
No, you just have to
Okay.
open
I just
yourself
have
to
to
it.
open. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I do have the secrets are literally my kryptonite. So yes, I will. I will try to see what it's trying to show me.
Okay. As soon as you let go and you allow this ring to press into your mind, you're immediately transported to a wasteland. You find your perspective zooming across this icy tundra towards a bleak black mountain in the horizon. And you are screaming across this wasteland, this frozen wasteland, covering leagues and leagues of distance in the fraction of a second until you are just about to hit this mountain. And as the closer you get to it, the more empty you feel until all that is left is fear. And then you snap out of it.
Okay. I immediately check to make sure that the ring is where I put it.
It is.
Okay. I just kind of like take a few deep breaths, look around.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
All right. You will get 2 points of shadow from that
Okay.
vision.
Okie dokie. All right. Yep.
Roll an insight check for me, please.
Okay.
Okay. You know somewhere in your core that it's the ring that sent you this vision.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that whoever holds it, whoever is the ring bearer, will continue to get these visions.
Yep. And yeah, I think I will, recognize that, realize that, and be like, I cannot let anyone else hold this ring. So, yep. But maybe next time I'll just not look. Now that I know, I'm like, you know what? Next time I won't look.
Next time it would be if you refused it, you would have had to make a saving throw. Otherwise, I would have forced it on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
All right. So otherwise, you guys, the rest of you all wake up to a bright, cheerful, happy morning.
Mm-hmm.
Except Zurich might have a few extra bags under his eyes.
Kaliel looks a little
Yes.
stoic, more
Yeah.
stoic than normal this morning.
And as you all stir, you can see Ghostbird immediately get to their feet and say, "We go now."
Of course. I will encourage the hobbits. We'll eat while we travel. Let's
Goldie,
go.
Goldie, are you up for that?
Yeah, I have my bag full of pastries. I am good to go. I cleaned that lady's table.
Mhm.
Do we have a map with us?
We do have a map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As us players, but like characters us
characters.
too?
I think so. I'm pretty sure that we got a map in Rivendell of like the general. Um.
Yeah. So it would be the equivalent of your journey map would be the Glandween until it hit the Grey Flood and then down to Tharbad and then the road to Isengard. That would be the extent of your map.
Gotcha. So we don't really have anything about Swanfleet.
Yeah. Aside from the fact that it's a little
That it's
marshy
there.
area
Yeah.
Yeah,
near
there. Okay.
Tharbad.
Dirk will go off to the
Or
side with you, Kaliel, in the morning after she looks a little weary,
Hmm.
and he will say, Why do you look weary?
Um,
I had a sleepless night, and I know why. I'd like to know why you.
you know why I had a sleepless night too. Let's.
Do I now?
You do. I've been trying to tell you this entire time.
You have it?
It can't change hands.
Why?
It's too risky, okay? We need to not be talking about this until after Isengard. I
Where do you
promise
have it?
you, I'm not trying to keep this from you.
Where do you have it stowed?
I won't say anything. I will just kind of like tap, like wherever I have it tucked. Just tap it.
Zurich will just lock eyes with you and nod. And then I'll walk 2 steps behind you.
Okay.
Zurich, I just got to ask, when you approached Eucaliel, were you trying to be discreet?
I don't think Zurich does anything discreetly.
All right. I'm just going to make a
Gonna get me in
roll here
so
then.
much trouble. The weakest person trying to protect the most important thing.
You guys are getting lucky with these rolls. Okay. All right. So you guys. So go ahead.
My voice was low, but I wasn't
Mhm.
being nonchalant.
Okay. So you guys break.
Thank God for those rolls.
I know.
So you guys break camp very quickly because Ghostbird is not waiting.
Mhm.
They're already like making their way towards Swanfleet.
Yep.
So with
does he change at all, or I'm using he only because in the daylight, does his garb become any more obvious? Does he avoid sunlight? Does he act any differently?
no, you haven't seen Ghostbird eat, go to the bathroom. In fact, as far as you know, Ghostbird did not even move through the entire night.
So only slightly different from how Eucaliel normally acts.
And has Ghostberg removed any of his regalia yet?
No.
He's still fully decked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we are going, because our map is not like does not encompass this area, I am gonna try like if I have a notebook or something, it doesn't need to be like I have cartographer's tools, I don't know what that means. Like
You
what
could
entails and
make a
stuff.
map as we travel if you wanted to.
Yeah, so that is what I'm gonna try to do. I wanna try to like see what path Ghostbird is taking and try to pinpoint and make a map as we go.
I will assist her because I have some skill as well.
Okay. Go ahead and make it would be an intelligence check plus your proficiency.
So
With
if I
advantage
assist her for
because of
+1,
assistance.
Do you have proficiency in
oh yes,
in that?
Yeah.
Okay, so then yeah, with advantage there, Goldie.
Oh, nice.
Plus proficiency 19.
19. So you can tell that Ghostbird is leading you east towards the north-south road. Before crossing it, they pause, make sure there's no traffic going up and down the road before rushing across. They're moving at a very fast pace, too. They know this area. They're familiar with it. Excuse me, and they know the shortcuts through various fens or groves or whatever can take you right through. So you make good time, and you by the time night falls, you are on the outskirts of Swan Fleet.
Cool.
And I will describe it for you. 1 second. Keep zooming past it. There it is.
Marshland.
So this area is a fen, marshland, whatever you want to call it. They're little. The river here breaks up into tiny little streams and rivulets as they pass through islands, which many of which are little more than clumps of grass, tall grass or reeds. You see, drifting lazily through these rivers and streams, swans, hundreds of swans, and thus the name Swan Fleet, both black and white. And it stretches as far as the eye can see. This just maze of tributaries and waterways. And off very far in the distance, you see the snow-capped mountains of the Misty Mountains. And without breaking their stride, Ghostbird starts walking through the fen.
Does he pick a path, or is he going bird's eye view straight?
Make a survival check, or is it survival? What is the? No, it's not
Uh,
survival. It's
Explore,
hunting.
travel.
Travel. Yeah, let's say travel.
Also, oh no, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Although Ghostbird is moving quite quickly through this fen, it is quite deliberate, the path that they choose. So they know exactly where the shallower parts are, that you don't get sucked into like a sinkhole or anything like that. It's just as long as you follow Ghostbird and wherever they step, you step, you'll be good.
As we pass through, if we get anywhere close to any of the swans, can I call out to them and ask them if I could please have a stray feather? And just be like, can I have one of your feathers, please?
And you make a persuasion check.
They also do shed naturally, so
Yeah, like, I don't need it plucked per se. Is it persuasion or animal handling? Because my beastcraft normally uses.
Either of those. Yeah.
Okay,
Either of those fine.
I'll use animal handling then. Oh, come on. Okay, well, it's fine.
You see the swans stop to look at you for a moment, and they just kind of, if they could just give you like, oh,
Yeah,
just kind of,
they're like, I don't even deign to speak to you.
you just kind of swim off. But you do hear, in fact, all of you hear a voice saying, "Those feathers are overrated, you know."
I look around. Who's speaking?
You see swimming out from behind a rotting log. Where did they? This little creature. Not so little, in fact. It's about the size of a small pony,
Awesome.
and it is wearing jewelry.
I'm immediately in love. No.
it's Harry Otter.
We all understood.
It is speaking Westron.
Oh, wow.
I will just when I see it, I will just say, "Oh, I was just hoping for a feather to make a fine quill for my calligraphy set. That's all."
You can see the otter just kind of sniff the air, and it seems very transfixed on you, Eucalio.
Okay.
He says, you have something far more interesting. And it kind of jumps off the log and you can see it swimming towards you.
What interesting thing might that be?
Zork moves closer to you, Khalil.
Something shiny?
No, I mean, I have a shiny dagger, but nothing as fine as what you're already wearing.
You can see it's swimming like beeline, like straight for you in the water.
I will turn to Zurich and be like, we need to keep moving.
Kill it! Kill it!
Then you keep moving, and
Yep,
I'll
I will keep moving in.
and I will get between the inbound creature and Eucaliel.
Yep, I'm gonna
But
try to.
I'll keep moving with her. I won't stop.
Yep.
Okay,
I'll
you
try to
see
find
Ghostbird. You kind of look over their shoulder back at this little interaction and say, Oscar, go now. Do not bother my guests. And you see the otter just kind of crawl up onto a bed of reeds and just kind of slap his tail angrily in the water. She has a shiny.
And what does Ghostbird do to that comment?
Ghostbird doesn't say anything, just kind of continues walking forward. However, can you all make a perception or insight check for me, please?
Let's see, which is better for me? They're the same. Okay. Would it be different information? Like, is there value for me doing insight since everyone else is doing perception?
Insight would be a higher DC.
Okay, but the information would most likely be similar.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll just do perception.
All right. I think this is Goldie's second nat 20 for the
Yeah,
night.
Goldie is
Yeah.
keen
On
today.
fire tonight.
All right. So Goldie, you, with all this kind of commotion going on with this otter and speaking of shinies and whatnot, you're kind of glancing back and forth between Ghostbird. You kind of catch the expression of Anna. She clocks this, and she's looking at you, Kaliel.
I'm not gonna make a big show of it right now. If the otter stays, I don't know how we're positioned, but I'm gonna kind of like get closer to Anna.
I'll be bringing
Not
up the
talk to
rear.
her.
Okay.
Not talk to her, but just get closer to her.
Okay. With that nat 20 perception, you can notice that she clearly heard what the otter was saying. Her gaze clearly rested on you, Kaliel, for a moment.
Mhm.
She sees you kind of approaching her and just kind of turns and continues walking.
Okay. I'll
I,
just
oh, sorry.
keep going.
I want to pay attention to the path he's taking. I'm trying to look to see if there's any indicators to let him know where to walk. If I notice anything, any markings in the
Sure.
in whatever.
This will be actually a hunting check just to see if you can track. You're effectively tracking.
Nice.
You think you could find your way through here, but this place is a maze, and the road he's taking you is not marked,
Okay.
and it is long. You're traveling miles and miles through this fen, and he's taking twists and turns.
So he's
You-
doing this by memory, muscle memory. Used to just walking. Gotcha.
You can tell this guy, this creature knows Swamp Fleet like the back of their hand. And you continue walking through the fens into the night. Not that long before you see ahead of you what looks to be a wall of tall grass, like grass that's 12, 15 feet tall, and it's walking straight forward. Takes you through a break in these reeds, and through them you see a small settlement. You see running around this settlement are a number of people that look surprised when they see Ghostbird emerge from behind the grasses. Many of the children rush forward. Ghostbird, 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 and they all kind of rush towards uh, Ghostbird. These the citizens who live here are a mix of men, elves, and hobbits.
Elves. Can I tell what kind of elves they are?
Yeah, make a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
All right. They have the clear facial structure, bone structure of high elves,
Oh, okay.
Can
but
I?
they are not speaking Elvish. They are speaking Westron, and they have a very strong accent. I don't know if any of you listen to Not Another D&D podcast,
I've listened
but
to it before. Yeah.
like um, uh, Emily's character, the one the
Mm-hmm.
crick, yeah.
Yeah. It has that kind of accent. Gotcha. Is that the same as the accent that I picked up from Ghostbird? The one that has that like mix of like
No, Ghostbirds is a
okay.
little different.
Okay. Okay.
Just for clarification, you're saying Ghostbird. I thought you said his name was Ghost Stepper when we first met him, and he
No,
said the
he's always
spear was Ghostbird. Okay, my
Ghostbird.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
And you see an individual approaching you as you enter the village. Where is he now? A tall man. He has a crown of swan feathers on his head. He wears a, a nice set of fur, like a fur trimmed cloak, white robes, tassels, and he has a long, wicked looking sword at his side. And as you are escorted into this village by Ghostbird, he looks first at Ghostbird, gives a deep bow to Ghostbird, and then looks at your company and says, "Welcome to Swan Town. We have not much to offer, but what hospitality we can afford, we will offer. I
Bow.
just gotta find his name again. Where is my PDF? There he is. I am Mayor Blackbriar of Swan Town. And I see Ghostbird has found our burglar. And though he kind of looks a little questioningly, I thought there would only be one, but are you all burglars?
We are not, but we travel together. So where one goes, the rest go.
I see. Um, I don't know if this was explained to you or not, but we can only pay this for the services of one burglar.
That's okay.
I don't have a
I think
problem with
that'll be
that.
fine.
Okay, then. And we only prepared accommodation for one, and he kind of directs you to one of these grass huts. Um, I, I will try to find more accommodation. I don't think all of you will fit in this one hut.
what's the weather like? Like, would it be okay to just sleep outside the hut?
It's very humid here.
Gotcha. Well, I have a tent, so
You mean
or
Zurich
rather,
carrying the tent?
Zurich has a tent that belongs to me. Maybe Zurich and I, because it's a two-person tent. Maybe Zurich and I can just take the tent, and then maybe Goldie and Turk and maybe at least one other person might be able to fit in the place that they prepared. I don't know. I don't know how big
I
it is.
don't think you're only going to get 2 people in your tent. I think you're going to have at least 3 people in your tent.
That's fine.
Anna will
I mean,
sleep in there.
That's what
sure.
I'm talking about.
I don't want either one of them in my tent, but yeah, if they are going to sleep in my tent, then Zurich definitely has to be in there as well.
Sleep in the middle.
I need some defenses. I have 18 HP, guys. Like, if either of the assassins sneeze, I'm dead.
Well, I don't have money more than you. I've only got 25.
Zurich has an abundance of riches in that department,
That's why I want Zurich with
Yeah.
me.
and he'll give each and every one of them in defense of that ring.
Exactly.
Never
But
mind
yes,
the documents.
Never mind
Yeah,
the lady.
exactly.
Never mind. You care. Who cares about her?
Exactly.
It's just a ring.
We're never
Yep.
really never run the documents.
Yep.
Let me get this straight. Who has the documents and who has the ring?
I
Yes.
have both.
Eliela's both.
I have
That's
both.
all the eggs in one basket.
One very, very fragile basket. Yes.
I think though that whenever we go to sleep, though, I would talk to Orla and be like, "Your sister's a little feisty, and I know you guys want to stay with Eucalia because she has the documents. I think everyone would sleep better if you, who have a better heart and mind and are not so feisty, do that protection. And Anna should be okay with you."
She looks at you and gives you a strange little smile. Can you make an insight check?
That is not my skill.
Not bad still. She just gives you a smile, but it's not a friendly smile. It's cold. And she says, "Don't mistake my kindness for anything other than what I offer you. I will still put my duty first. And if
Oh,
the elf fails, I will do what I must to complete our goal."
no, absolutely. That's not what I'm saying. I know you are also a ruthless assassin. You both made that abundantly clear. However, your sister is more stiletto friendly or happy than you are. It'd be more comforting if you were the one in there. Although you're very good with your weapon. Don't worry about it. No putting that in doubt.
Thank you for that compliment. I
Wasn't a
truly
compliment.
hope I do not need to use my stiletto on you.
I hope so too. I really don't want to be poked.
I will speak with my sister and see what I can do.
Please do.
All right. So these grass huts basically have two cots, one on either side with a bare kind of grass in the middle. So you could sleep three comfortably, two in a cot, one on the floor. I don't know how comfortable the third person would be sleeping, but it can fit three people. Anything more than that, and it'll be quite crowded.
Mhm.
Same with your tent. Your tent is only a 2-person tent at
Yeah, so
most.
maybe I offer my tent up to someone else since I know that 2 other people are going to want to be in whatever room I'm in. And I will sit in the grass hut and let others take beds because I don't
Okay.
need to lay down.
All right. So Eucaliel, Zurich, and um, Goldie. Can you make a persuasion check?
Please let it be Orla.
Can't convince. DC was 15. So Anna, you're getting Anna, Eucaliel.
Gotcha. Yep.
Um,
I'm gonna give Orla a dirty look anyways, and I'm gonna go to Zorak. Because I've seen Zorak shadow Eucaliel, so I'm just gonna go to Zorak and I'll say, I don't know what the otter was saying. I don't know what it relates to. However, whatever it is, Anna was very interested in it.
Zurich nods.
I even have a beard, but I'll make sure that I pretend I tuck my beard.
We need to make some sort of coded language because otherwise we're not going to be able to talk about stuff we need to.
oh boy, there's a skunk about. Um, so those three, Eucaliel, Anna, Zurich, are taking a hut. Where are the rest of you sleeping?
Goldie, we could even share a cot if we have to.
Yeah, we're small. Go
I'm
feed the
gonna,
beast.
I'm gonna sleep up against the outside of the hut on the wood side and just cover up with my blanket.
Okay.
I'm
Is
used to
anyone
sleeping
using
outside
my
like
tent?
that, so it doesn't bother me. So
Okay.
So whoever wants to join Goldie and I in a hut, well,
Or in the
You have the
tent.
tent. In the tent.
Yeah,
oh,
because
we're in
they
the
only
Yes.
have one hut for us.
okay.
Since you're both hobbits, you can easily fit inside that tent together, and Orla will join you.
Okay.
I'll
And she,
still give her the stink eye.
and she says,
No, don't give Orla a stink eye. She's a friend of mine.
No.
as I spoke with her, she would have it no other way.
Yeah. What made you guys? No need to give me like a big backstory or anything. Just you've been not very friendly, very eager to cut people down, and you're very good at it. Again, I told you earlier. Just what made you give your loyalty so earnestly?
She looks at you and says, "My tribe, we owe the White Wizard a debt. And we always honor our debts."
Or well, that does not happen where I'm from. But I guess because I had it easier, I'm gonna try not to judge in my privileged position of not having to own anyone anything apart from pie.
And she looks at you and says, "You would not have any more of that pipe weed on you, would you?"
I do. I certainly do. I'll take some out. And we'll share.
Okay. Make sure you mark off. You got inspiration for that, right?
Oh, okay. So, because I was reading, this is Anna. I was reading the rules because I'm like, this is fucking insane. We can only get inspiration once per long rest. We've been here just smoking up a storm.
Yeah.
It's
Just
once
doing
per
it.
long rest.
Okay,
You're just
that's
doing
right.
it because you unmechanically get inspired by the process.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good
Yeah.
point.
I was like, this is insane.
Smoke.
So I
Yeah,
looked
it's
it up.
potheads. Every hobbit would be a
Yes,
pothead for
yes.
sure.
They've been having to herd us around because we just high all
Yeah,
the
all the
time.
hobbit holes would just be filled with smoke. Yes.
Yeah, no. It just, but yeah, I looked it up because I was like, this is insanity.
Hmm.
So where do
All
we
right.
mark that? I'm sorry.
Inspiration on your character sheet.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't know where it is actually.
I put a tracker.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just that's what
yeah,
I did.
maybe
I
a
just made
tracker.
a tracker.
Yeah.
I have so many trackers at this point. This is funny.
Oh, you're going to have to tell me about those.
Okay.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah, I can do that.
So the mayor, Blackbriar, he said he would. You guys arrived in this encampment quite
Mhm.
late, so you guys are showing your sleeping arrangements, and then he said he'll discuss matters in the morning. So does anyone else want to do anything that night though?
Um, I do want to have some conversations, but I don't know how to manage them. Um, hmm,
I would appreciate if you came along and I talked to Ghostbird because he needs to talk to me about what he wants me to do.
sure, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come with you. I have some questions for Ghostbird as well.
So you know, Ghostbird, after delivering you to this village, has gone.
Oh,
Disappeared.
It's gone back into the fen.
Ah,
It's the
gotcha,
village that wants the burglar.
gotcha. Whoop. Okay. Um, then I guess I'll just like check in with because I haven't had a chance to like talk with them much. I'll check in with the hobbits in the tent before I go into the grass hut and just be like, is everyone doing fine? Is there anything that we wanted to talk about? Because it's been a bit. We've had a busy few days.
No,
Okay.
I think.
Um, is
Is there anything you need?
unfortunately nothing that you can assist me with, but I appreciate the sentiment. Um,
I thought I heard Goldie say, "Is there any shiny thing you need?"
Nope.
no.
No, okay.
um,
Freudian slip.
Turk, is are you prepared for some treasure hunting apparently or burglaring that we're going to be doing tomorrow?
I will be completely honest and say that how long have we been traveling to get to Swan Village?
2 days?
Was it 2 days and an overnight?
Just so the night you left Tharbad, you overnighted on the banks
Yes.
of the Great Flood, and then it took the entire day to get to Swan Town.
Okay, gotcha. So just a little over a day, I guess.
Okay. I was, if it didn't register or if it didn't come out of me, I was going to try to talk to Ghostbird and just try to get any information about what he wants me to do.
I think the
I
mayor's talking to us about it in the morning.
Okay, that's fine then.
Yeah, yeah, and Ghostbird would have been pretty
Cagey.
uh, Yeah, he wouldn't have answered any of your questions.
Yeah, because I did originally ask him, like, what do you need us to do? And he was just like, um, I need you to go talk to the person who will tell you what you need to do.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Um, I think, if possible, before Orla heads into the tent for going to sleep, or if she's already in the tent before the hobbits head into the tent for going to sleep, um, I will just um, sort of pull them aside and just tell them pretty much what I told Zurich, which is we don't need to search the river anymore. That's all I say. We don't need to search the river anymore.
I follow.
The otter was right. Uh,
Ah.
and us and was interested in that. I told Zarek, but she seems that she wants to know.
Hmm.
Just another thing.
Yes. So I would appreciate it if all of you were asking what you can do for me. And the thing that I would ask is please keep your eyes out for me. I need to know when someone might be approaching me.
We'll try
That's
to
all.
do that.
Just briefly, could you or should you or consider sending Thandil a message back to Rivendell with this news?
There would be no reason. Fandale would be gone for Fandale cannot fly that fast. He would be gone for over a week, 2 weeks, maybe more. And it would be taking him longer because we would be traveling further south. There's there's not really a point for that because by the time Rivendell got the message, it would be weeks before they could actually send any sort of assistance to us.
My
If I
lady knows
knew
best.
if I knew where Gandalf was right now, I would send Fandil to find him. But I don't. So and I still don't trust the the one who rules the place we're going to. I'm not gonna say it. I just, because even though I don't see Orla or Anna around, I'm not going to say it. I'm just like I still don't trust them, so I'm not going to ask them for support. But just a reminder, not a word about this once we get to Isengard, unless directly questioned, and then do not lie.
I wish you hadn't have said anything about not looking in the river then.
I I did it because I know that it upsets the two of you when you're left out of things. I didn't want you to feel left out because it's not because I don't think you're capable. If I
Fair
don't
enough.
tell you something, it's because I'm trying to protect you and everyone else. So that's all I'll say.
How is Zurich taking this?
He's a little angry. Um,
Do we
but
have to watch him?
no, no, I
You
don't
mean
think.
you mean the dwarf head sticking up between her skirts from outside?
I he and I have spoken, and he did not appear to show any desire to take from me something that I didn't want to give up. I don't think I have to worry about it.
Do you feel that you can give it up? Are you able to?
I'm not giving this to anyone. And you see, like, she gets like very serious. Like, I'm not giving this to anyone.
Precious.
Not that crazy, but yes, no, she's
Okay.
very serious and just saying, I'm not giving this to anyone.
No, I'm satisfied. I'm going back to sleep.
Good night. And then I head back to my tent and I'll sit like the furthest away from the door, so it's like the two cots on the sides, entrance to the hut, and then the other side. And I'm like sitting up, leaning against the wall on the other side so that I'm like facing the entrance.
Okay. Anything else from anyone that night before you fall
I'm
asleep?
just I'm going to sleep early and then wake up middle of the night, and sit there with my hood down so nobody can see my eyes. But my bow's going to be across my lap with an arrow laying out, and I'm watching Eucalion's tent.
Okay. You notice since you're kind of parked yourself outside the hut, there are still villagers kind of roaming about. They're giving you all like a curious look. You do see one elvish child, a young boy. um, and this is odd for you because it is a child, not a full-grown adult elf. Um,
I was saying,
and it,
so
I
good.
forgot I was gonna go talk to the elves. Fine.
and he approaches you and says, "Are you a ranger?"
Mega Von, young one. Yes,
What?
I am a ranger. He says, "What?"
He looks at your bow and says, "I bet you can catch some good fish with that bow."
I've never tried to catch fish with my bow. It's for catching orc.
Ooh.
There ain't no orcs in this part, Swanfleet.
Hmm. Then you are very fortunate.
Want me to show you how to catch a fish with a bow?
Maybe another time.
And he looks past you at the door and says, "There an elf in there?"
She's not in the cabin, right? She's in her tent, correct?
No,
No,
I'm
she's
in
in
the
cabin.
cabin.
Oh,
I'm
you're
in
in
the
the cabin.
grass hut.
Okay. Well, that's why I said I was watching her tent. I misunderstood that. So I'm watching the door, make sure nobody comes in. Yes, she's resting at the moment, but she is.
Is she one of them high and mighty ones from Imladris?
Yes, she's from Imladris.
He spits.
Getting all the hate everywhere I go.
Do you not speak Sindarin?
Speak what?
Elvish.
There's no need for that here. We all speak the common tongue.
So no one's taught you Elvish, though, huh?
No. Why would I need to know it? Do you know it?
Yes, I do. I said hello to you in Elvish when you walked up.
No, you didn't.
I said Megovan. That is
You can see
hello in
he's
Sindarin.
you can see he's like a little doesn't quite know how to react to that. He's on one side. Make an insight check.
Callio's never seen an
Oh,
elven
no.
child.
Nothing. I got a 1. Yeah, no.
No, this kid's just full of attitude. And he says, "Well, I hope you're all good burglars."
Well, I'm not
And
a burglar. I'm a ranger, but the little ones are, apparently.
you mean the small folk?
Yes.
They're from up north too, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Oh, hoity-toity folk. What are you doing in our swamp?
Helping you.
Hoity-toities. And he just kind of smirks and walks away.
Okay. Don't make a mental note of this. This is interesting. They don't speak Sindarin. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that, but I forgot to go and talk to them.
And
Apparently, it's a good thing I didn't.
so, yeah, you do see. You recall Jan, how kind of rough around the edges she was. And that's what the Hobbit children in this village are like. And it looks like Jan could have easily grown up here. She would have fit right in. These are not like Hobbit Shire folk, hobbits. They are much more brusque. They do not have manners. Um, they know nothing of smoking pipe weed. So very different, very different. Same with the elves, obviously.
Right. So
Um,
they've grown up in isolation and developed their own society, obviously. So
it would seem that way. And even the men here, when you look at them, you can see perhaps long ago they might have had some semblance to Numenorians, but those days have long passed, and they're now closer to men of Bree now.
So these are probably survivors from Origion during the Witch King's era of rule, and they were hidden here and stayed hidden.
Yeah,
Probably
go ahead and
good.
make an old lore check.
That's really insightful.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good guess. It is a strange mix here, indeed. Um,
Feel like I might want to come back here and visit here sometime and learn more about these folk and their history, but that's another day.
and that night, Eucaliel,
Yep.
you have a very similar experience.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a pressure, almost a pressing in your mind, and you know it's the ring.
Yep. I'm not going to give in this time. I'm going to try to resist it.
All right, I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Oh yes.
There we
Woo.
go.
All right. You can feel the pressure of the ring trying to feed you more visions, reveal more things to you, but you push it away.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I definitely want to see him, but I'm better at wisdom saves than charisma saves. uh,
You have
All right.
passed the test, Madam Callie.
yeah.
Zurich, what are you doing in this hut?
Gritting my teeth. I got a pipe. I'll smoke it.
Anna simply pipes up and says, "I'd rather you not smoke in here, please."
I'll lock eyes with her and douse the pipe. Won't say anything.
Are you going to stay up
Ah,
and risk a point of exhaustion.
yes.
No.
All right. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I can do this.
I only have to sleep for 4 hours. It's fine.
Ooh.
Right.
All right. You managed to stay up the entire night. You're getting a little, those bags are getting heavier under your eyes, but you're not suffering quite yet.
All right. Well, this is just night number 1, so we'll see how
Can
it
you
goes.
make a perception check for me, please? And you can too, please, Eucalio.
Okay. Perception. Where is it? There it is. What's the net 20?
Wow. Okay. So where are you keeping the documents, Eucalio?
They are in like a tube, right?
Yes.
So um it's like strapped across me, and how like the walls are made of grass, not wood. They're like thatch all the way down, right?
It's like mud and grass. Yeah.
Okay.
Sod.
Um,
Soddy.
do I feel like somebody could easily break through the wall?
With force, a fair amount of force. Because I mean, the walls will be about a foot thick.
Okay. Then I'll probably, with that kind of comfort, I will probably just leave it behind me. So it's strapped across me behind me with my back resting against the wall. So I am covering it from somebody coming towards me.
Okay.
And then
And where?
the ring
Yep.
is like right here. Like tucked under the clothes right there.
Okay. um, Eucalio. I'm just gonna make a quick check here. Okay. Eucalio, you notice at one point in your trance, Anna, who is sleeping as comfortably as she can on the floor
Mhm.
with her bedroll out. Um,
How come she's not
but,
sleeping on the cot? Because there was like two cots and I was just sitting up, not using one of them.
oh, okay, if you weren't using a cot, I thought you were sitting at the end of the cot. Okay, no,
Mm-mm,
okay.
no, just on
But
the
she'll be
floor
on the
against
cot.
the wall. Okay.
Uh, in the middle of your trance, before you have had to fight off that vision, she
Hmm.
kind of rolled over onto her side, and her eyes are open, and she's watching you.
Okay. I will lock eyes with her then. Just like look over.
All right. She just smiles coldly at you.
Hmm. I will smile as well. Just like nothing I can do.
If
I
you just
glance over, see Zurich, who is not sleeping, and just be like,
This is like Zerk. He's like,
yeah, like our hut, no one is sleeping.
Meanwhile,
Everyone
the
else is
hobbits are just
sleeping.
like without a care.
Uh,
that's hilarious. Like
yep.
like a Mexican standoff in this little hut.
Exactly. So tense. You could cut it with a knife. Uh,
All right. So then the following morning, rolls around. Although it's hard to tell when morning actually comes because the fog and mist is very thick here, and it seems as though this town is forever like constantly shrouded in it. You hear a knock, a gentle knock on the door,
okay.
and it's excuse me, honored guests. It's a young a girl's voice. You are being summoned to the Great
Yes,
Hall.
I will get up and come outside.
Okay, and the same thing with the tent. There's no door in the tent, but there's someone like, excuse me in there. You are all being summoned to the Great Hall.
Is the girl a hobbit, a man, or an elf?
It's a young man,
Okay.
woman.
Yeah, of the race of man.
Yeah, the race of man, exactly.
Yeah.
Is there going to be breakfast in the Great Hall?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Then we're coming. Right, Goldie?
When your Kal-El comes out in Sindarin, I'll say, these elves do not speak Sindarin.
I assumed as much. I tested Ghostbird and he couldn't understand me either.
And they are strange on top of it. They're almost human-like in their behaviors.
I had wanted to speak to some of them yesterday, but didn't have a chance to. Perhaps we'll have a chance today.
Okay. You are escorted to the Great Hall. And the Great Hall is simply another one of these sod huts, slightly larger than the others, enough to hold maybe about a dozen people crowded into it at one point in time. There is a chimney at one end. There's a small fire burning in the middle of the hut, sending up a plume of smoke. And when you walk in, the ventilation in here is not that good, and it is kind of like smoke filled. And along with the humidity and the fog and the mist, everything just kind of is a haze almost in here, and you get a nice scent of peat moss, of smoke, of burning wet wood. Um, and you see seated at the far end of the hut the mayor, Blackbriar. And as you enter, he says, I do hope you have slept well.
Sleep happened.
Very good. Um, and you can see a few servants kind of walk in, kind of weave their way between all of you, and past each of you a small like wooden plate, and on it is like a small serving of fish and what looks to be some sort of root vegetable.
Okay. I will politely eat.
And he proceeds and says, well, I must thank you once again, honored guests, for accepting our invitation. We are very secretive people. We hide our presence here within Swanfleet with utmost care because it is the means of our survival. As such, we have isolated ourselves to a certain degree from the outside world. But it would seem that every now and then the outside world finds us. And such an incident happened about 4 days ago when a man claiming to be of Gondor arrived. His name, Hirlinon.
Did he say what he was here for?
Ghostbird found him wandering, aimlessly lost within Swanfleet. And when Ghostbird was about to slay him, as he or they are meant to do as protectors of Swanfleet, the man cried out and said he seeked the sleeper in the hill. The sleeper in the hill is our most sacred place, and it is not widely known outside of those who live here in Swanfleet. So upon hearing those words, Ghostbird brought him here. And after having spoken with this man, He seemed to know far more than any outsider we have encountered before. He claimed that there was a great threat to the sleeper in the hill coming, and that he knew of a way to protect her.
What way did he speak of?
He said he needed access to the chambers within the hill. And from there, he could cast some magical wards to prevent and protect the hill from future incursions that he said would come. And he pauses for a moment and he realizes something almost for the first time. He says, "A threat from Imladris," he said.
Imladris is no threat to you. But for clarity's sake, I will say, I also, prior to coming across Ghostbird, was seeking the sleeper in the hill.
And how did you come to know of the sleeper in the hill?
Do you know of the Grey Wizard?
Mithrandir.
Yes. He tasked me to find her.
He looks, and you can hear there are just a few others from the village kind of near him, seated near him. There's a murmuring and whisper of voices between them. It says, "Wherever Mithrandir goes, trouble follows."
Or perhaps he goes where trouble is.
And he looks at you and says, "And you, where are you from?"
From Imladris, clearly.
And again, the hushed voices and whispers spread throughout the hall. And until finally one of the other elders says, she's the one that he warned us about."
What did he say I would do?
"He said you would come to destroy her."
I have no intention of destroying her. Just an out of character thing. Gandalf wanted us to try to wake her up. Is that what he wanted? Or just confirm her existence?
Um,
Because I seem to think that.
definitely confirm
Hmm.
her existence and confirm that she is safe.
Yeah,
And he does not know if she can be woken.
gotcha. But he thought that maybe she could help us with
Exactly.
stuff that we were dealing with. Gotcha. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I would just say that um, he sent me to ensure that she was safe. Um, and if she could be woken and spoken to, which we didn't know if she could, that she might be able to give us advice or assistance.
It is
But I only wish to speak with her.
interesting. This is exactly the words that Hirlanon spoke when he arrived.
Well, I know that you don't trust us any more than you could trust him when he arrived, but we have encountered Hirlanon before. And he, on the surface, seemed cordial, but he also was violent. He didn't have our safety in mind.
I see. And how are we assured that you will not betray us as Hirlinon has?
Were we not brought here by your protector?
How did
He was
Hirlinon betray
sent,
you also?
Ghostbird was sent to find a burglar to help free the sleeper in the hill. Hirlinon has now sequestered himself within it and will not allow any other to enter.
Oh, this is news. Herlanon is in the Sleeper Hill.
I
And-
figured as much. I figured as much.
Well, if he's a man of Gondor and it takes a hobbit to get in there, how's he in there?
Well, we escorted him in. Or the wise women did. As he looks over to one of the women seated around the circle. And
Yeah.
I'll show you a picture of her. Where did she go?
So now you think you've made a mistake by letting him in?
We know we have made a mistake.
Okay.
And you see a wizened older woman, kind of with a hunched back and leaning heavily on a staff that looks more like a tree root. One eye's kind of gone a little cloudy from well, clearly blind in that eye, possibly. And in an ancient cracking voice, she says, "The man, he tricked us into thinking he could protect her. And now he prevents us from even accessing the hill itself. He has blocked all ways in. So we seek the help of a burglar to sneak in, to ensure that she is safe, and to bring her this." And she holds up a small little, what looks to be like a wooden vial that's hung around her neck.
Do you know that's all he's done is to block the exits, or do you suspect that he's done more?
I suspect that this man is attempting to wake her,
Well,
but she
for
cannot be woken.
cannot in as in should not, or cannot as in it's impossible?
She pauses for a moment and looks around and says, "She should not be woken. For upon waking, she will surely die."
I know that she was poisoned, or at least that's the tale I was told.
Indeed, and the poison is still active within her, and she cannot be cured.
Then what's in the wooden vial?
It will ensure that Hirdanon cannot wake her.
What will it do?
It will put her into deeper slumber.
But not kill her, or it will kill her?
It will not kill her. Our order is here to ensure that she sleeps.
Your order, that is the wise women, your
Yes,
I was told you had some way of communicating with her, possibly, even in her slumber. Is that true?
We are blessed with the occasional vision in our dreams.
How long has she been asleep?
Longer than I've been alive.
Since the second age. So will you do this for us?
Who are they looking at when they ask that?
All of you.
Ah.
You've all volunteered for this.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do think it's a good idea to. I think Hirlanon should be removed from the hill.
He has, as mentioned, sealed himself in, and he is in the company of 6 dwarves.
That's not how many dwarves were with him when we last left him.
Was it 4 or 3?
There were only
Oh, one
2.
died. One died in the river.
Yeah.
Zurich, do you remember?
I do not.
It
I think
was
there were
only one because
Yeah.
they had 3.
Mhm.
One left to go find our friend. One died, and then I have notes
Yeah.
somewhere with names.
Yeah.
I think it was only one.
So he got more, apparently. So
No,
where did he
Kirlinon didn't have any dwarves though. The dwarves were with the
were with
merchant.
the merchant? Yeah.
He fled
Where
when
did
she
these
was swept.
dwarves come from? You said that you found him wandering the Swan Fleet alone.
Yes. When he took shelter with us, he asked permission to invite his colleagues. So we retrieved them from Tharbad.
Oh boy. Nothing good comes from Tharbad.
You're from Tharbad.
No, we're not.
None
We
of
have
us are from
passed
Tharbad.
through Tharbad.
They have shiny rings. I sure hope not. Well,
I'll reach out my hand if they want, if there's a wooden vial. I think that I should probably carry it.
yeah.
So I'll reach out for it. Do they have other instructions for me? Is there a ritual to do?
She is protected. I will give you instructions to get past that protection so that you can access her body.
Are we all allowed to enter?
If you deem that wise, our intention was to use stealth.
I can't remember that. Yep. It's still probably the wisest option. I just wanted to make sure that if necessity required it, there wasn't anything forbidding us from entering.
You have our permission,
Thank you.
but you must make an oath not to wake the sleeper.
Before I take such an oath, I have another question. You say that you are sometimes gifted with visions. are you ever able to prompt said visions?
We petition the sleeper for guidance and wisdom. Our prayers are not always answered,
Are they
but
often
when
answered?
they are answered just the right amount of time.
Hmm. I would request a petition of information from her.
From who?
From the sleeper. I'll just say, like, that's what I say is I request
Okay.
a petition of information from the sleeper.
And what information?
Um, I haven't decided the question yet, but I will take it as a reward for accomplishing this. Unless you think it's wiser that I ask the question now, and then hopefully by the time we're finished, an answer will be given.
You may ask.
After this meeting, can I speak with you privately about the question I would like to ask?
Of course.
Thank you. I'm willing to swear an oath to not wake her.
Very good. Do you all swear that oath?
Yes. What I do. Cannot speak for them.
Zurich nods.
I would like to make an insight roll, please. And is there any kind of hidden malice in these instructions? I mean, Gandalf wants to know she's safe, but Gandalf wants us to try to wake her.
Well, he said he didn't know if she could be woken up. And he did say that he knew that, like, the poison could kill her if she did wake up. So, checks out so far. But insight check is a good idea, though.
Eh, I swear. But I a question. In case there's something odd going on inside the hill, especially since Herlanon is there, how would we know? How would we recognize the sleeper in case Herlanon is trying to pull something fast on us? Is there a sign that only the sleeper we would recognize her or it?
The sleeper lies in the innermost chamber. She won't be hard to miss.
You seemed reluctant to trust us at first. What has made you change your mind?
We do not have a choice. The sleeper is in danger.
Then we will try to protect her.
The ranger has not sworn.
Oh, I was talking. I guess far I was muted. I said I would follow the lead of Lady Yacurio.
Okay.
So you swear?
Yes, that's what that means.
I must hear it from your own
I
lips.
swear.
Very good. And so you know, if any of you fail to honor that oath, Ghostbird will deliver a swift and deadly justice.
We'll do our best to not intentionally wake her. If Hilanon's already trying to wake her, I don't know what to do. But if she wakes up then, that's not on us.
What are Orla and Anna doing?
They're standing in this room, taking it all in. They seem. Go ahead and make an insight check, actually. Right. They seem almost disinterested. This is not the mission. This is not what they were sent to do. They think it's a waste of time. To them, it's like a Sleeping Beauty kind of fairy tale. Like, what the hell? Why are we doing this kind of thing?
Okay.
The only piece of information I'll say with that 14 is that their ears perked up when the name Hirlanon came up.
Yep. Well, we should probably, if we're in agreement, we should probably get our instructions and head out as soon as possible. But out of character, because I know I have to ask the question before we leave. I'm trying to remember because Gandalf was like, she might have important information for us because she was around back when stuff was happening. And I'm like, it had to do with the ring, didn't it? Like the creation of the rings and like how to destroy them or something.
Isn't supposed to be the wife of Celebrimbor, the one that made the rings.
That's
I
correct.
think so. Yeah, yeah. So, you know,
So yeah,
asking her if she has any advice on their destruction, their safe destruction. I don't know.
yeah, they're back, and if she has a way to get rid of them,
Yeah.
should be.
I'll have to say it in a way that she would understand, but these wise women would not. Hopefully. Probably just say like um adv- you know, advice on destroying one of the rings that Celebrimbor made. These women may not know who that is. Celebrimbor isn't that common of a person known to your average Joe, right? Like that's ancient
I
history for
don't
most people.
think. I don't think they are your average Joe, though. I think they
I mean,
know
yeah, I
who
know
he
he's
is.
pretty well known. And if these women actually know who the sleeper is, then they might be able to guess.
Yeah.
Maybe
Are
the
I feel like
Elven Smith.
are they human? Are they human and elven? Are they a mix of the
The
different?
wise women.
Yes.
That's actually a very good question. They seem to be a mix of both, including half elven.
Gotcha.
Ah.
Hmm.
There are only 3 of them in this room with you, accompanying the mayor.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure how to ask the question in such a way that it won't jeopardize things.
So, wait a minute, so you said they're half elven, so they're Dunedain?
Well, not
I mean,
necessarily
technically, there are no
Dunedain.
half elves in Middle Earth, so I mean, you're either
Elrond is half elf.
Elrond.
he's called half elf, but he's actually elf. He chose.
Well, true, but he has human ancestry.
Right. But I'm just saying, there's no, like in D&D, there's not like half elves running around.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
3 unions of elves and men.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, technically you could call Dunedain half elves. I mean, because they live 200
They have,
plus years.
they have
So,
elvish blood in them too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
but that's what I'm saying. I mean, he's saying that she's half elven. I mean, that should be getting your attention. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the only person you ever called half elven is Elrond.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mm. Man, I wish I could have asked I should have asked Gandalf, be like, okay, so if we can ask questions, what do we ask? uh hmm,
Yeah. So this community here is a bit of an anomaly in Middle Earth. It's
yeah.
kind of like almost like a time capsule, almost a total isolation of various races outside of what has happened everywhere else. Um, I'll let you make an old lore check.
Okay.
All of us? Can I help?
Yeah, you can help. So you
Okay. Because I do have folklore
okay?
and I'm proficient, so I
I'll
can.
roll, but yeah, I'm a 0 in it.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. You can all roll.
Oh,
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm the master.
Lore master ranger.
But I'm the lore master scholar is the problem.
I
You just happen to be listening to by the fireside.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
at 2.
Okay. So within that 20, Moonstalker, since you spent the night out, just kind of observing the ongoings of the village, observing the people there, the way they behave, putting 2 and 2 together, knowing the history of this land, of your people, the collapse of Arnor, the breaking up of the kingdom into 3. Um, you can see from the population here that these are likely the refugees of those wars and those calamities. Men from Tharbad, elves from Austin Ethel when it fell. The halflings are a bit of a throwback to the Harfoots, who stopped their migration northward and settled here. Um, what's only missing here are the dwarves. There seem to be no dwarves here. Um, the wise women are likely the descendants of the original healers who tried to save Nethig, the
Mhm.
wife of Celebrimbor.
Yeah.
And it has been their task from generation to generation to watch over her and to endeavor to find a cure for her to wake her safely.
Yeah. Like, why can't we just help them figure out a cure? Mm.
They don't trust us to.
The beast that, if you recall from Gandalf's lore dump, the
Mhm.
beast that poisoned Nethig was a snake of Sauron himself, and some believe it was
Yeah.
Sauron himself in snake form.
Gotcha. Not your average venom. Okay.
All right. Well, I'll pass that information along to everybody.
Okay.
So yes, these wise women likely do know who she is and Celebrimbor
Gotcha.
and the rings of power.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to count on the fact that they care more about protecting the sleeper than anything else.
Yeah. And given that insight, you would also know that this order uh, dedicated to protecting the sleeper, trying to find a cure, they are deep into the healing arts as a result.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Um, I guess I'll put it to the group. Are there any other questions that you might want to ask? Because I'm gonna ask about the ring.
I'm going to ask if they're into have such depth of healing lore, and can they do anything about shadow points?
Do you ask that of the shadow that has fallen over you?
Obviously, that's the game mechanic. How would I portray this?
It could
Heal the
be like,
shadow that's fallen on your soul, like it.
yeah.
The touch of evil. I
Yeah.
mean, that touch of the enemy.
Mhm.
Yes, the touch of the enemy. Very nice.
So you ask,
Yeah.
um, the woman, um, what is her name again? 1 second.
I don't think you mentioned, unless I missed
Okay.
something.
I might not have mentioned her name. It's one thing I do not like about these books. The information is spread out everywhere. It's
Hmm.
not all together. Mother Wendreth is her name.
Okay.
Um, she looks at you and smiles warmly and those that ancient type of healing, we could perform those rituals required to lift that veil, although that veil can never be fully healed, not in this world anyway. But there are chambers within the hill that when such rituals are performed, due in large part to the magics of the elves, the healing magic of the elves from ages long past, that still resonate within those halls, we can sometimes tap in to those and alleviate such distress.
Well, perhaps once our task is accomplished, we might avail ourselves of some of those rituals.
That would be a reward for me. Reward enough.
We will do what we can, of course. We will not turn any guest away.
Thank you.
But that is assuming that Hirlinon and the dwarves he has hired vacate those sacred halls.
If we need to, is violence allowed within those sacred halls?
We would prefer not.
We would prefer not as well, but that does what we prefer in life does not always pose itself as the means to the end. Correct?
The hill is a sacred place of healing. To shed blood there and violence goes against everything we strive for.
But if that's the only way that we can stop the Gondorian and his
We
dwarves,
are hoping that once he realizes that the sleeper can never be woken, that he will simply leave.
and I didn't write down earlier, what was the mayor's name?
Blackbriar.
Blackbriar, thanks.
And actually, can you make Moonstalker? Can you please make an old lore check against?
Sure.
Moon?
Just call me a lore master.
12. Okay, no, that's fine.
So, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to ask the wise woman. So, this, um, this elixir or whatever that we are going to be giving to her, this is a permanent thing. You've given up on trying to heal her now,
No, not at all. It was simply ensure that she cannot be woken.
but she could still be healed
Yes.
if healing was found.
Yes.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Have you tried the Athos route? No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to ask him that.
Well, I think we're all in agreement and ready to head there. If I could just speak privately with the wise women for a moment.
All right.
I will pointedly look at our group, including Anna and Orla, and say, this will be a private conversation. Like, no one else is allowed to be speaking with them.
All right. Mother Wendreth says, of course, please. We will have privacy in my quarters.
And I will go to join them. To Anna or Orla try to follow me?
No. Well, they will follow you because you are carrying the documents. And they
That's
will
why
not.
I was like, I was checking to see if they would try to follow me. If they do, I will hand over the documents to um, uh, Zurich.
Can't get rid of these things.
I'm sorry, I trust you more.
I'll take them.
Okay,
All right.
that way they
Yep.
don't follow me.
Yes, they are now flanking you, Zurich.
Okay.
The two sisters.
And then I go to the private room to speak with, you said Mother
Mother Wendreth.
Wendra. Gotcha. So once I'm in that room, is it just her or is it the three wise women?
Just her.
Okay. And I will say, this question is a important but secret question. The information surrounding it can't be shared with anyone but the wise women and myself. Is that acceptable?
Of course.
My question for the sleeper is advice on destroying a ring made by her husband.
And see her raise an eyebrow and says, "You speak of a ring of power?"
I do. Now
And
you
she pauses
understand
for a
why.
moment and
Yeah.
says,
Now you understand why I said that this is an important but secret question.
"Do you have this ring of power?"
I'm sorry, but that's unrelated to the question.
We could use the ring to heal her. Give it to us now.
Cannot use the ring to heal her.
"You cannot bring a ring of power into the hill."
I understand.
"Do you? Those rings were forged long ago with the intention of good. But they were anything but in the end. And I will not abide an artifact of such evil within our sacred halls."
I promise you, no ring of power will enter those halls.
"So what is your question then? How to destroy one?"
Yes.
"I shall ask. I shall plead in my dreams and my prayers."
Thank you. And I hope when we return from this task that she will have given you an answer.
"She will answer if she feels it is right to do so."
Well, I hope that she does, because I think that she probably wants these destroyed as much as I do.
Hmm.
But please, be careful. Make no mention of this to anyone. Even the knowledge of it is dangerous, and I know that you know that.
"Your secret is safe with me, and I shall petition for this information to the sleeper."
Thank you. And I will bow and then leave and return to everyone else and accept the documents back from Zurich.
And you see Ghost Bird appear at the edge of town. And Mayor Blackbriar says, "Ghost Bird knows the way to the hill. He shall escort you safely."
When we reach the hill, is he entering with us or is he waiting for us?
"He cannot enter without assuring violence following soon after. He will wait for you outside."
Okay. All right. I think I have a plan. Um, so we're setting off.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep. You guys, the hobbits, you guys got breakfast, but no 11sies.
Morale check.
We can snack on the way.
And we're just 2 days out of Tharbad, so the pastries are still they're starting to get stale. We just have to finish them fast.
Yep.
Yeah. You notice the hobbits in this that live in this area, they don't seem to know what 11 seas or
We
high
will
tea
teach
is or anything.
Actually, Goldie will teach them.
No, Goldie got burned with Jen. Goldie's not talking to anyone.
All right. So you make your way through the fens once more. Can you all make a perception check?
As we are traveling, Eucalio looks very sad the whole time.
What is Thandil doing?
Fandel?
Yeah.
Probably like when she doesn't need him, she lets him like go and hunt if he wants to hunt. Otherwise, he's just chilling on her shoulder.
Eucalio, you maybe it's because you're a little bit on edge, screams and weirdness going on here, but you are a little bit more alert about what's going
Mhm.
on around you, and you see not one otter, but about at least 4 of them now swimming after you. They're keeping their distance. They're not approaching, but they're following you.
Mm. I guess I'll kind of like call out to Ghostbird and just say, "What's going on with these otters? Is there any way to get them to leave us alone?"
He simply says, otters will not hurt while Ghost Bird here.
Thank you.
And you make your way, maybe about, it takes the better part of a day actually before you arrive at what looks to be a large hill surrounded by brambles and the fen itself kind of rising out of the fog. And on top of it, what looks to be the ruins of an ancient elven tower. Ghostbird stops here and points at the tower with his spear. Enter there.
And I'm assuming we've already been given the instructions on like.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Mother Wendreth, she would have given Turk a key that will open a crystal casket within which the sleeper lies. It is imperative that this key does not fall into the hands of Hirlinon.
Yes.
So your instructions are to use the key, open the casket, pour the flask of liquid into the sleeper's mouth, close the casket, lock it, and then leave.
Yep.
All right. And actually, that's where we will stop tonight.
Sounds good. Oh, before we stop, um, I forgot that I wanted to make a roll to see if I recognized the thing from the vision I got from the ring, like the location that I saw.
Yeah, okay. Make an old lore check.
Okay. Sucky.
The
I
only
need to get out
place
more.
that you recall from all your studies and whatnot, that looked like that could resemble a frozen wasteland is the far northern reaches,
Yeah.
which are now the old witch realm of Angmar.
Ooh.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Well, speaking from a ranger lore and heritage, there's also a forest shell.
Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking was Foreshell. Because isn't that where the dragon was supposedly coming from? Was up around there?
The
The
ice
one that was
worms.
hunting the, or yes, the ice worm that was hunting the ring was coming from up there. So
Mhm.
that's probably, that was me pinging the the ice worm being like, "Hey, I'm right here." So, yep. Okay. Just so that everybody else knows, my plan is, unfortunately, even if more than just Turk goes inside, I'm staying outside with Ghostbird to guard me, and that means that our murder hobo friends are also staying outside with me, which ensures that the chance of violence inside is reduced.
We'll miss you, Turk.
Huh?
We'll miss you, Turk.
I think that more of you should go in other
No,
than just Turk,
you're,
but
you're you're missing that. He ain't leaving your side. Come on now.
Yeah.
for
You got his
sure,
ring.
but
Zerk's
Yep.
glommed onto you.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm fine with that. But I think that, like, you know,
Fine, I will go in with him.
yeah, and like if Goldie wants to go in with Turk,
Goldie's stealthy. Goldie's
yeah, Goldie's
stealthy.
stealthy. I'm not really stealthy anyways,
Yep, that's right.
but I'm not going inside, which is why Eucaliel's been sad the whole time.
So what exactly is this sleeper thing anyway, since we're just chit-chatting here?
She